Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins Tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah. It's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins Tailgate's where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins Tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait. It's your fate, this is the Fins Tailgate. Now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
What's happening, Dolphins fans, and welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate, post-game edition tailgate party. Dolphins win. We figured we'd kick it with y'all for the next hour or two. Got my boy Tonk here with me, Capitan on the grill. Looks like we're expecting a little bit of rain, but I think it's just going to spit a little, so I'm going to risk it, right? I got to feed these kids. So I'm going to grill up some chicken, kick it with y'all. I'm watching Dallas and Broncos. Broncos beating their ass right now, 27-10. Tonk's got eyes on the Tampa game. What's going on in that Tampa game, Tonk?
Yeah. Let me get back into my man cave. Let's see.
Yeah.
They were up 7-3. Dude, the defense, the touchdown they made was a defensive touchdown. It was badass, dude. Their lineman or tackle, he's fucking dope. Nelson. He's like a fucking tight end. He's like a tight end fucking. Oh, it's 14-3 now.
All right, then. Well, I needed the under in this game for Dallas. And whatchamacallit, it was like at 53 or something, and they're already at like 47. So I don't think 30.
What's up, everybody? Electro P, what's up? Miss Relentless, Kevin Lee, Spencer, what's up, y'all?
Yeah, hit the like
button. Good win today, y'all.
Buddy.
Good win. We got a good team win today. That was a team win.
Yeah,
on all sides. They were running on all cylinders.
I'm gonna take it, Tom, because
I'm gonna take it.
Again, and certain times when the team looks like complete utter trash, I get pissed and say, get rid of them, get them all up out of here, fire everybody, tank the season, don't win a game, but come kickoff next week on the game, I want to see us beat somebody. That's it. I want to see us win. That's it. I'm gonna pop and get this thing going. Hit the like button, everybody. Make sure you're subscribing. If you're watching on other platforms, come on over here to the Fins Tailgate on YouTube and subscribe over here.
I mean, let's see. Cap, if Miami goes on a run here the next few games, this is Kevin Lee, and goes, thanks for being a member, by the way, Kevin Lee. Go 5-6, are they back?
I mean, if they go 5-6 on a run, yeah, I would say anything's on the table. That would mean they've got to win. They got to win this Thursday against the Ravens. We're going to have Lamar back, who won today without Lamar. They're going to have to come back from the bye week, which, hey, maybe they can correct some stuff in the bye week. Maybe they do some soul searching in the bye week. This is like a literal part of the schedule to say go on a run. I don't know, Tom. I don't know what.
I mean, go on a run like for what? Like just to try to have some success of the season, or what are they trying to get from that? What is it going to lead into the postseason? Is it going to give them confidence that they can rejuvenate in the off season? Or is this just
Well, I mean, it could
give
mean
us 6 wins? So that would give us 7 wins for the season.
It could mean a couple of things, right? It could mean they're fighting to, put up stats for their next job. It could also mean they're fighting for their head coach to not get fired. Fighting together. There's some potential.
We're not going to make a wild card, not with the Pats and the Bills in our division. There's no way. There's no way.
I mean, I don't know. Some teams quarterback goes down and they could be right out of it quick.
I mean, if there's a shit ton of really bad AFC teams, then maybe. Now, I mean, if we did that and we won a wild card game, then all right, Kevin Lee, I'm on board. But if we make a run and we don't do shit, we don't do shit about it for the next season, it's just add more layers of bread between the fucking shit turd fucking sandwich.
Damn, not the shit turd sandwich. Who else up in chat?
We got Linda. I'm just pushing for wild card. I mean, against who? Who are we gonna beat? Who are we gonna beat in a wild card game?
Bro, I mean,
Bengals?
talking about wild card is wild as hell.
I know that's no Kevin Lee, but it is.
Talking about wild cards is wild, boys.
It's like if we were gonna have some success this season, I want to see them translate that to the next season and build off of that. We don't need to win a playoff game this season to show nothing. I don't believe it's going to make a difference. I don't believe it's really going to honestly make a difference. Now, if Tua becomes the one-eyed pirate and goes out there and slays it.
All I know is one-eyed Tua is undefeated, bro. That's all I know.
He's undefeated. He's like LeBron James with that black face mask on.
Yeah, he's something about.
He's like he reminds me of that Olympic dude who was doing target practice and he didn't use a scope. He just closed one of his eyes.
Oh, dude, yeah. Homie just like
he just pulls out the handgun and just kills it. That's Tua on the shotgun. He's like, hold on a second.
Yeah. Maybe Tua's got a depth. Listen. There's been a lot of talk about Tua and him not being able to see over the line, him not being able to see the windows. Maybe he's got a depth perception problem, and limiting one of the eyes allows him to focus perfectly.
Maybe that's his good eye that he's able to use.
That's his best eye. That's
Damn.
His best eye.
What arm? Hold on. So which eye was it?
I think it was his right eye.
So he throws with his left arm and he has one right eye.
Well, he gotta look like that. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh no, that kind of makes sense. Because if he's sitting like this to throw with his left, this is his right eye. He can see really good. It's this second wandering eye that keeps getting the depth perception off.
Well, Tua, I think we found your.
Yeah, we found it. Figured it out. I think we figured it out.
I don't know how you caught Pink Eye, but
Hit the like button, chat. Get the likes up. Impromptu.
Yeah.
Hang out.
Deuce Goose in Seattle. What's up? What's up, Seattle, homie? I'm here too. He said damn boys, Tua's back, and then he shows an emoji with the dude growing his nose long. I've never seen that emoji before. Where the fuck? I need to do the iPhone update.
Is it the monster one?
No, it's just a regular human emoji. He's just got a long nose.
I walk up to the computer to see this. Where's he at?
Hey, Limit, it's Tonk, by the way, not Tony.
Yeah. Hit the like button, everybody.
Hit the like button, everybody. Cap's out here trying to multitask like Tua last week with his fucking grill and his phone.
Yeah. Cap can multitask.
He's trying to bring a collection of food around him to bring with him.
Yeah. I'm looking for a collection. Collection of people I can trust under these trying times. Hey, listen, maybe the speech has worked. I don't know. Tua's been calling the team out the last 2 weeks, and look how they showed up today.
I mean, you can't deny that. They have been talking.
There is a correlation. Maybe the homies got something. Maybe.
But how much does that? Yeah, but how much was it because we were good, and then how much was it because Weaver was good, versus how shitty the Falcons are?
Tua,
right now.
Tua had 205 yards today, but 4 touchdowns in the air. So say what you want. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. In a game in which, don't get me wrong, I called it. I watched it live. I called the game. Mike McDaniel put on a clinic. Mike McDaniel had a great game plan with controlling the pace of the offense through the run game, finding a rhythm finally with the run game rather than looking for the offensive rhythm in the passing game. That's what happened today.
Yeah.
That's what happened. And when you've seen it, he had all these other running. That means this week they ran a lot of running plays because they got all 3 running backs in there to run the football today. And that means they were practicing a lot that week.
Well, what about this? What if Tua had more confidence in the run game? He wasn't so concerned about trying to do it all himself, and it made him more comfortable so that he was able to make 4 touchdowns happen.
So, real quick, I would agree with that, but I'll tell you this, and I said it in the game call. If that bobbled pass that Tua got tipped at the line because he ain't tall enough to get over him for that screenplay, he didn't get deep enough to find the right angle, so they came up. They were too close. You can't throw it high enough to not get tipped. It went flying in the air. If that football was intercepted, you would watch Tua now try to do too much. Now try to, get little happy feet. Now I seen him today. Pressure coming in his face, he sails it high. He had it. He could take the hit. Fine, he didn't need to take the hit, but in a lot of games, you're going to need to take that hit because you ain't going to get another shot to have a wide open guy to hit on the outside for 18 yards open like that, like he missed. Now, didn't need it today, but that's what I seen and what I call that. Look, he didn't get that interception, and the Dolphins defense made some big plays and stops. They had great field position a couple of times. The difference in today were 2 things. Number one, Mike McDaniel put Tua in a better situation by really harping this week on practice about running the football and doing it properly. That run game specialist, Mike McDaniel, that's who I saw today.
Yeah.
And number two, Tua didn't turn the ball over, which causes the snowball effect with Tua and the offense and the team. Because once they're turning the ball over, the defense does too much.
Yeah,
the defense does too much, and then they get out of position, and now the team is spiraling, and that's what happens. So, but all in all, complimentary football type game. They took advantage, and let's call it for what it was. The Falcons shot themselves in the foot routinely in the game with penalties that are like the yards in which you don't realize mean something. Like I pointed that out during the game. I'm like, damn, they got a penalty on a punt return that then they were going to be at the 45, but now they're going to take them all the way back to like the 29 or whatever the hell it was because they got a 10-yard penalty. And that's like huge plays of lost yardage that in field position that they continued to mess themselves up with. And then also, Kirk Cousins sailed a bunch of footballs. He looked like a guy who didn't have timing right with his offense and hadn't taken snaps with the first team in weeks and was trying to figure it out. They were coming in, he was putting it out. They were going out, he was putting it in. And I seen that happen 5 or 6 throws from him, and he didn't look very good. But Kirk Cousins is fucking mid. Let's call it for what it is, right? You know, he's mid. And Bijan had some troubles today, coughing up the ball. They deactivated him. That was over. They lost. They kind of wrapped it up a little bit. So, and we had some favors from the refs. That shit ain't going to play out like that against the Ravens, y'all, in prime time. A lot of that. So, if Lamar's back, the Dolphins offense better get good at running the football because you want to keep Lamar off. You want to run the clock, put Lamar in situations where he's got to catch up in points, and then also do so in short order. So he needs to use his arm. You mitigate what they can use with Derrick Henry and try to mitigate him. I don't know who the hell are going to have spy him, dude, to be honest with you. Jalen Phillips did all right spying today, but that's Kirk Cousins. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how that defense, what they do with Lamar, because they ain't got no damn film on him either. Lamar been out a few weeks. They can go back to old film, obviously, but what's the film really showing you about Lamar Jackson? Don't let that son of a bitch get out of wherever you can. Keep him in front of you. I don't care how you do it. Just keep him in front of you, because if he gets outside of you on either side, you're fucked up. You're in trouble. Lamar's going to then run like this down with the ball out here like that and fucking get away from you. So, but good win. I'll take it. Oh, there go Dak running the football, sliding. Hit the like button, everybody. What y'all think of today's game? Dolphins making a comeback, or I mean, we spanked the fucking Falcons. Let's call for what it is. Falcons got their ass. And again, dude, the Dolphins were 7-point dogs in that game. They thought they were going to lose by more than a touchdown. More than a touchdown. The Falcons can only score 10 points the whole game, and they didn't score a touchdown until the fourth quarter. Odds makers had that bad boy wrong. Jets won today too, Tom.
Yeah, I see that. So they're going to probably match our wins, so that way they could still have less wins than us at the end of the season.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hit the like button, everybody. Drop the link, Tom.
I can't.
No, I am. Dropped. Spencer saying Dolphins making a comeback. Do 2-6. I mean, the comeback starts with wins, that's for sure. I mean, at this point, right, you can say what you want about getting your draft pick or whatever whatever. But if some way, somehow, the Dolphins come back to 500, find themselves 6-6, that's something to be respected at the least, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like a season that I don't think you could say could be more off the rails, and you're gonna figure a way to get to 500 or better by the end of it. I mean, you were 1-6, bro. 1-6. Oh, look, there's Spencer in the back right now. What's up, Spence?
Oh, just nothing.
What game you watching, Spence?
I just watched the Dolphins and now the Cowboys.
Yeah, I got the Cowboys game on too. They're getting their butts whipped.
Yeah.
Vance Joseph's murdered. Doing the show right now, buddy.
You on the show?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Watching the game, doing the show, cooking food. How about that? Yeah. You're on camera right now.
I know. I'm hungry, bro. When do you think you're gonna do?
10 minutes. Yeah, the Cowboys getting stomped right now. Vance Joseph's putting on a clinic with that defense right now.
Yeah. Yep.
They're going for it on 4th and 2.
I didn't know why the Falcons went on 4th down in 2 drives.
Oh, shit. They get a man open. They convert on 4th down. Who is that? What a catch. Pickens with the catch. They let him loose wide open on the boundary. In the red zone. Damn, what you did. Well, I'm never going to get – they're going to hit the over on this point total. Shit.
Damn.
Hit the like button, everybody. Link is dropped. Come through if you want. Get you up here.
Damn, that was a nice catch.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Look at him toes down. So, Spence, what'd you think of Mike McDaniel and Tua today?
I like Tua's enthusiasm in the game today, but I like Mike McDaniel's playbook coaching.
Yeah, I thought Mike McDaniel did a real good job scheming up today, buddy. Thought he did a real good job. What's going on in that chat, Tom?
Facts.
Sorry, I'm driving to the store right now. I'll have to look at it when I get back.
Spence, what's going on in that chat, Spence?
I have no clue.
I got you, buddy.
Spence, do you see on the bottom? Well, here, hold on, I can do it. I was just getting off of Wi-Fi, so it was a little staticky. What's up, John Featherland?
Dang. Kevin Lee says that.
Spencer, what's up, man? Bryson, hit that like button, everybody. Definitely, Kevin Lee, definitely. Denver is a good team. They're getting better. They're getting better. Bo Nix is definitely. I mean, Bo Nix is like one of the few quarterbacks that was like he was already grown in college. Like he's one of the few quarterbacks that can go in as a rookie, but like be a ready starter because I don't know, like he's not a young dude, so he could definitely lead a team. The Broncos got John Elway still working for him, so.
Got that old Elway magic. Shout out to everybody in chat. Hit that like button, y'all. Shit, second and goal now with these Cowboys. Looks like they're going to get back on the board. Try to bring it to 17-27. I don't know what I was thinking bet the under in this game. And, oh, wow, good coverage on that one. Oh, flag, dude. Damn. I don't know about that.
He was holding me. He was holding me.
Cowboys scored. Yeah, no shit. They got that flag, Kevin Lee. I know I'm a little bit behind in delay on the back TV. Yeah, there's the score right there. Duh, first and goal from the half-yard line. They're going to put you in. Getting carried still. Dang, I was hoping Tennessee could pull it out, Kevin Lee. I'm rooting for Tennessee, but then again, I'm biased with Cam Ward. So, Spence, what's the score on that Tennessee game? Can you find out?
Yeah, give me 1 second. – 24-7 Colts.
Dang, buddy. A lot of ass whoopings in the NFL today. Woo. Guess we lost Tom.
What a run.
I don't know. I guess he's gone. Yeah. It's good that the Dolphins got a victory today because listen, the season ain't coming back. I think it's too far gone, honestly. But as much as we want things to change, dude, hanging your head on a one-win season is so bad. It's a bad look. It's terrible. You're not going to get honest reads on anybody from the team with that type of performance because that typically means guys have given up. But not always, right? That 1-15 Dolphins team, Dan, look at fucking again out past midfield.
That was a good run.
That was a damn good run. Again. Dude, shit don't get better after a 1 in whatever season. At least that's what I've seen in my life. So. And we lose Spence. Everybody drop. Damn. Huge ass run. Kat, did you see the Hill interview yesterday? He doesn't seem too sure about playing football again. I think he will either retire or be cut by Miami to save money. I don't know. Look, I think, and nobody talked about this, honestly, because there is people like, oh, Tyreek sounds like a guy who's retiring. What I heard Tyreek saying is that he could get on board with doing what Teron Armstead did for the Dolphins. Because Teron Armstead got the retirement deal with the Dolphins. And then has been used as like a media arm by proxy with Teron Armstead's stuff. He gets all this access to Dolphins players and he hypes up the Dolphins for him. You know, that's the payola in the game. And I think Tyreek Hill, in so many words, was saying aloud, hey, I would like to have that Teron Armstead deal done. And maybe Miami's listening. I don't think he'll retire. I think he's got some time. But listen, he ain't doing anything for a year. Minimum. He might have to take all of next season off before he comes back. So if that's the case, he better do something else. And what better planning than to take that year off rehabbing and try your hand at behind the microphone, being a content creator. Oh, man, another touchdown.
They called it back.
Oh, they did, didn't they? Yeah, I can see the flag. But, yeah, that's about Tyreek and what I thought he was saying anyhow. That's what I thought I heard. So, damn. Must have pushed off. Third and 13 now. Bo Nix with a fucking dart across the middle of the field. You got to catch that, dude. How'd you not catch that? I don't care what the defense did. You got to catch that ball. You got to go out and grab it. You had it inside. You're inside. It hit you. Oh, bro. What a drop, dude. So 30-17 now. Cowboys trying to mount a comeback. Cowboys trying to get on the horse of the Bronco. Can the Cowboy not get bucked off the Bronco? What country-ass friggin' football game we watching right now, boys? What up, Greg? We back.
We're not back. I don't know what crack we're smoking over here.
We are back, Greg. This is how it
I-
begins.
I want whatever Kool-Aid you're drinking.
Greg, listen. To make and mount a comeback, you actually have to be down. Then you have to start winning. And winning has begun. That's what it is. Winning has begun.
I mean, sure, let's go win the next 7 straight, man.
I mean, Greg, if the Dolphins, with the opponents they have coming up, 5 weeks from now, 4 weeks from now, have a 6-6 record, wouldn't that be impressive?
I mean, it would, but I still don't think we're winning a playoff game.
Hold it down for a second, Tonk. I'm going to make these points.
Okay. I just went and got myself some food too. All this winning has got me hungry. So hold on a second. So we got what's up, Daniel Taylor? What's up, Sean Kula? Hold on, look at this. Why don't we have 50 people on the panel complaining today? We did earlier.
I'm complaining right now.
We did earlier. Hold on. I gotta address this. I'm sorry. Why we win and you're still complaining? We win and you're still complaining. So there's no satisfying these fans. They win and we still have to hear a complain. Like, yeah, Tua's been shit in the bed, team's been shit in the bed, but this was an all-around team win. I don't know how much it says about the Dolphins right now compared to the Falcons because they've been shit in the bed for 2 games in a row, but we were shown today how they can play together and balance each other well so that not everything is on Tua, not everything is on the defense. They weren't constantly handing the ball back over. Like we went for it. Was that 4th and 1, or 3rd and 1 or something like that? Like we had a little bit more heart today. We had more heart, more grit, and they switched up. So, we ain't got time to complain. We're trying to win. I mean, I don't know how much the season is worth salvaging, but still finding out who your best players are every game is still important. But I still think that we need to make some changes in the front office. But what's crazy is learning that Mike McDaniels is a running back coach or he was a run game coach, right? So why the hell don't we have a better run game? Yeah, today we did, but like in general, I don't get it. I was a little surprised when I learned that.
Yo, Tom, what were you surprised to learn about?
What Mike McDaniel did before head coach.
Oh, yeah. He coordinated a couple of games.
Well,
but really, he was a run pass game coordinating designer, play designer. Really didn't call and script out entire games. Just didn't do it. The Dolphins projected that he could.
But his strength is in running.
Well, that's the truth. Yes, he was a run game coordinator.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we don't.
It's hard to say that that's his strength, too, because he's been all over.
Right.
who's also the wide receivers coach. You know what I'm saying? So.
I mean, maybe the players are starting to play for Tua now.
Maybe.
You know, maybe.
Coach. I mean, I do know this. Mike McDaniel designed and coached a hell of a game to silence a lot of people who are saying Mike McDaniel don't know what he's doing, can't do this, can't do that. So I seen a guy who put on a hell of a game plan.
Fucking Dolphins, they do this every season. Build us up, break us down.
Yeah, they do, boy. They fucking love.
They're going to. They beat us down. Now this is the win streak, and then all of a sudden we're gonna fumble it like always. We're gonna go from picking top 10 back to picking the 15. How they do it, and this cock drops the football.
Yeah,
Can we go
Jack,
to George Pickens?
We're gonna turn around and be 5-6, and Tua goes down with injury, and the season fails anyhow.
Yep.
We miss the trade deadline.
Yep. We're gonna be picking at 12.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna go select some D lineman from Mississippi or something.
Yep. Hell yeah. Honestly, at least it's all so familiar. At least I know what it looks like. No surprises here. No surprises. How this team operates. So Greg, what do you want to have out? Right.
I want this circus to end, man. I'm sick and tired of being mediocre. Now, listen, if we go on to win a playoff game, trust me, I'll be celebrating because that's how they win me back, is they win a playoff game. I just want better. I want better than mid, man. You know, listen, it was Kirk Cousins today. You think I'm going to be jumping for joy. Kirk Cousins trash. Now, if we beat the Ravens Thursday with Lamar coming back, maybe I can be a little joyful.
What if Tyler Huntley plays?
I believe they already announced Lamar is playing.
That doesn't mean it's certain.
They won with Tyler today. But John Harbaugh is only going to have so shitty of a team, though. Like, his quarterback can go out. They're eventually going to figure it out with the next quarterback. So, I mean, that's what a backup quarterback is supposed to be able to do. Go out there and handle business like the regular quarterback.
For a time.
I mean, it's just, it's next man up. That's how Bruce Arians got all the way to the Super Bowl. Well, hold on. When he was with Arizona, because he had he had a couple quarterbacks that had injuries, and they still made it to the playoffs, or won a playoff game.
Yeah, but it was Carson Palmer that became his old man.
Carson Palmer, that was it. I'm just saying, like that.
Carson Palmer was always mid too. He fucking was.
No, I'm not. I'm not arguing with that. Football. All right, let me check out the comments. Let me see. Mr. 305, what's up, Mr. 305? Nightmare. Daniel Taylor, what's up? Hit that like button, everybody. We're kind of all over the place. Cap is trying to cook and eat and work and sleep at the same time.
Fucking right.
What's up, Spencer? Spencer, was that you on my show a couple weeks ago, my late night show?
Who?
I think that was him. And then Greg, I'm still feeling the box head, but you might be able to take it off just for today. You might be able to take it off just for today, Greg.
What'd you say, Tonk?
Was
That's
that you on
Spence.
my show a couple weeks ago on my late night show?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. That's
That's the homie Spence. That's the original gangster. Ain't
Dope.
that right, Spence? I know Spence out there. Look, Spence, Mr. 305 is in chat. Spence is Mr. 305's boogeyman.
Hell nah.
It is. It's his boogeyman, dog. He's scared.
Hell
He should
nah.
be too. Spence got all the receipts on that guy.
Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Miami Dolphins win, and people complain. You got some negative Neds and Nancys in this fan base. Exactly. Like, it's okay to tank with your team. It's not okay to tank for somebody. If you're tanking, you tank together. Just like you win together, right? You can't win with one person. You got to win as a team.
Yeah, you do.
So if you're losing, you got to do it as a team.
Mm.
It's the only way to keep things going. Like, but hopefully the players only meetings are,
Yeah, they fire this week. That players only meeting's gonna be lit.
I mean, they use more of the run game, and that's definitely
This week at the
it-
players only meeting is gonna be some ladies of the evening invited. So they're gonna be doing some shows.
in Miami. No way.
Why not? We ain't practicing this week anyhow. We got Thursday night football. Let's go celebrate. And then earn it again on Thursday. The Miami way.
Bucks are up right now, 23-3, just stomping the Saints. It took them a while to get rolling, but they always end up having a good amount of score at the end of a game. They're gonna be 6-2 after this. Damn, the freaking Saints, man. They got that new head coach, Spencer Rattler, the quarterback.
Spencer Rattler's trash.
Yeah.
He's always been trash.
When Spencer Rattler plays us, he's gonna look like Patrick Mahomes out there.
Fucking cap.
No,
dude.
bull fucking shit. We're gonna beat the Saints.
Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna beat the Saints.
But I was
Definitely
looking forward. Their head coach. I root for him as a person coming up through the league.
No,
I forgot his
don't root
name.
for nobody. I root for me and mines.
I
Fuck
know.
everybody
Trust
else.
me. Trust me. I know.
Fuck all them.
I know. This is why when Ashley said, "Can we root for somebody else?" You're like, "Oh, what?"
No, fuck no, we ain't rooting for nobody else. I'll stay here just so I can shit talk how bad they are right now before I leave.
Exactly. We're here for it all, baby.
I'm here
We're
for it all, motherfucker. That's it. I ain't going nowhere.
What's up,
You best
Crazy
come,
Dolphin?
best come move me.
What's up, Mr. Polk?
Hit the like button, everybody. Oh, look, there go old Fred. Old Fred.
Hey, Cat, what's up, my man?
What's up, Fred?
Cat, man, hey, Cap, I'm gonna have to say, bro, like, hey, man, fuck the, excuse the language, but the hell with the draft situation, bro. I'm good with this win, man. It was a very convincing win.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Like I said, I'll give Mike McDaniel his props when he calls it. Like what I said, he called a real nice game, Cap, in my eyes, man. You know what I mean?
He sure did. I thought he did good. I thought Mike McDaniel bought himself a lot of goodwill. I mean, I thought he put it on a really good game plan the last 3 weeks, including this game. I think that, he specialized and focused in on the run game, and it paid off.
Hey, Cap, you know what I seen, bro? I seen Connor.
So I wonder if you look
seen Connor. Give me 1 second. I seen Connor throwing some real nice blocks, bro. You know what I mean, bro? At the line of scrimmage, send him in motion. He turns up right at the line of scrimmage and picks up the defensive end, man. And Oh man, I think Tanner Connor did a real nice job, bro. Really did. You can go ahead now, bro.
Um,
Did anybody hear me on that?
I heard you, Fred, but these kids be distracted me. Right now. They want to ride their bikes up to the gas station, but it's getting dark and it's raining. So it ain't happened. Get.
Distracting us in the house.
Go, get.
And shout out to Weaver too, man. I mean, like, I
oh,
don't.
that's what I was going to ask.
I,
We definitely had more possession of the ball today.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the difference.
Well, in the first half, we had it 19 minutes and change, and they only had it 10 minutes and change. We doubled the amount of time of possession in the first half because of the run game. Because of the run game, which kind of forced their hand a little bit with Bijan. And once Bijan fumbled on one of their very few runs, they just panicked. And again, we seen what happened with the Dolphins when the offense isn't clicking. The special teams, the defense does too much, and then the penalties start flying. And that's what happened to the Falcons today. They all tried to do too much, and that's how they got away from what they do well, and that's how they lost.
I don't know. He might. I mean, maybe Raheem Morris got out coached.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't really have that much faith in him, anyways. I mean,
I don't
this
think
is
Raheem
definitely
Morris-
his best stint because he sucked as the head coach when he was at the Bucs, but he's not doing too bad for the Falcons.
I don't know. Raheem Morris is mid, to say the least.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Hey man, you guys don't think that the Falcons took the Dolphins for granted? And what I mean is, like,
Yes,
we're
they
looking
did.
past them, man. We're looking past them.
Yeah, definitely.
You think
No.
that?
Well, I don't know
You know
how much
what?
it was. Because
good
they
question.
shit the bed against the Panthers.
Well,
Did they look
again,
past the fucking Panthers?
Bomb fucking pass, dude. Huge pass from fucking. I mean, dude. Sorry, man. I'm just watching this Broncos game, and just a fucking outside the numbers laid out there for the wide receiver to pick it up, Sutton. I mean, what a hell of a throw.
Hey, Cap, where's that game being played at?
It's in Broncos.
Okay, hey man, like, I don't know, maybe it's my television, but it sounds like they're calling it on some Telemundo shit, bro. Yeah, like the announcers are speaking in Spanish and shit, man. I don't know, maybe I gotta adjust the TV or something.
Well, Tony Romo is doing the color
30-17. But the Cowboys, the Cowboys are always going to shit the bed every season. It's just what they do.
I thought they were playing in Madrid or something. I had to look at both end zones to see if because they had both teams and their name on each end of the field. I'm like, man, where the hell are they playing at, man? I just fixed the caption on the TV or something. Shit.
I don't know what the fuck you watching, Fred. You out your damn mind is what you are.
Fucking announcers are calling the game in Spanish, so I said, you know what the hell?
You're on Telemundo, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Tony Romo's calling the game, so it don't sound too different for being real.
Well, I don't see. No, you're not there. You're not there, Cat. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not doing it. First down picked up, man. They're gonna score again, dude. They're gonna hit the over right away. Fuck. All right, that bet's cooked. Damn. So yeah, what was your question earlier, Fred? It was a good question. Oh, you asked about the Falcons looking through the Dolphins. That is a good question because they were favored to beat the Dolphins by more than a touchdown. You know what I heard all week, and I called it too on I think it was Tuesday. that the Falcons have the best pass rank defense in the NFL.
Yeah, I
They're
heard
only
that too.
averaging 140 yards, 143 yards a game.
Yeah.
Bijan Robinson is on a wild tear. He's going to break 1,000 all-purpose yards this week. All this stuff is all I heard. And I was like, damn, Falcons. And then they were favored by a touchdown. And I was like, Falcons are that good? I don't think so. And no, none of that happened. And the Falcons look like shit. And there goes a touchdown to the tight end. Oh no, he missed it. He missed it. Flag him.
Hey, Cap, you think those predictions, man, were before they knew that Michael Penix was not going to be playing, bro? Or you know what I mean?
No, because they'd make that adjustment right away, bro. Vegas don't get caught slipping like that. They would change it right away. They just didn't.
And they still had a touchdown over his cap.
Yeah, 7 points. There was a lot of games that had 7. The Jets had 7 points and they won today. A lot of upsets with teams covering today on the bets. I know.
Wow.
Yeah. I played that last week. I played that way last week and it didn't happen, so I didn't play it this week, and I wish I would have because I'm getting cooked all day. There's the touchdown. I'm getting cooked all day. Yo, John Featherland. What up, John? Pulling you up now, buddy. What's going on, John?
How you doing?
You know, just chilling. Getting ready to start packing up here in a little bit. Getting ready for the drive.
Hey! Who did the Ravens beat today?
Straight to one.
I forgot. Let me see.
Yeah, I did too.
They beat the Bears.
Oh, okay. Okay, so my understanding, Lamar Jackson could have played. He could have played today.
Well, yeah, from what I understand, he sat himself.
He sat himself.
I don't know none of that, dog. When I hear about the Lamar thing, I mean, if he was ready, he would have gone. They probably just said, "Look, rather than rush him, on this week, on a short week, let's just play it safe and have him go till Thursday." That's it. That was the smart play.
Yeah,
bring him back right before he'll have, because you don't know, he's going to play Sunday and be sore as hell and need more time, but not have it. Not only is they're gonna wait longer, but after he plays Thursday, he'll then have like a mini bye week to get better after that Thursday to work it out for the following game that they'll have. So really, it's the right play, especially with your guy that is the whole friggin' team.
So have him 100% for his homecoming against the Dolphins. Wow.
But he could be 100% right now. But that 100% on the first game back from injury, like that soreness thing, is a lot. So they're probably just playing it safer by giving him more time to recover after that first game back, which is smart play, honestly.
Hit that like button, everybody.
Yeah, get them likes.
I think I did, man. I'll leave out and come back and hit that like button, bro. I would.
That's what I'm talking about.
I think I hit it.
I hit it a long time ago. But
I know I hit it earlier.
You know, you're talking if you're talking about the draft picks, the Jets won, so which helps us still.
Talk to him, John. That's the only good thing about this win is the Jets won.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, man, you guys do realize Tua beat the Falcons with one eye and one brain cell, right? Wow, man.
Well, one eye anyway.
Yeah.
That just means he's one of one.
George Pickens.
Hey, you know what, man? Excuse me for thinking crazy, man, but because of his one eye is partially closed, whether I mean, like, does that help him out on the field? Like, you know what I mean? Like, look,
I tell you, well, if it's close
you know,
next week, we'll find out.
I don't have any good vision on that side, so I'm just gonna concentrate over here. You know what I mean? And that's just me being way out there, man. So don't pay me no fucking mind, man. Don't pay me no mind, bro. Shout out to Tua, man. He had a good game. Yeah, he didn't lose the game for us.
No.
So, you know.
I think we ran more than what we usually do.
Yeah.
We didn't pass as much as we usually do either.
Pickens.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean,
that's another feather in Mike McDaniel's hat, man. I mean, he had this defense off balance, man. A good portion of the game, man. That defense was off balance. Didn't know if the Dolphins were running. Didn't know when the pass would come, because I seen two handoffs on third down and long, man. Dolphins picked them up. That was like at least two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mike. You know, that was a good call. Me, yeah, I seen a third and long, a rush picked up at first down. I was like, what? You know.
Go to Pickens. Damn it, that's not deep enough for a touchdown. Come on, Dak.
Come on now. You can't be counting on Dak Prescott.
Yeah, I need him to get the ball to Pickens so we can win $45 here, okay? Come on, Pickens.
I would never bet on the Cowboys.
I did put money on the Cowboys, but right now I care more about Pickens.
That's fucking crazy.
Man, I put money on Miami, and we won today, actually.
You actually picked Miami?
Yeah, I knew we were winning this game.
That's fucking Bo Nix doing his thing, man. Bo Nix is doing his Bo Nix is doing his thing. AJ Dobbins is also doing his thing, man. So Cowboys have their hands full.
You guys got the game won. Let's get George Pickens a touchdown, please.
Oh, you must need that.
That's the final leg. Let me pull. I had James Cook, Devon Achane, all for touchdowns.
Oh, you're playing fantasy. Okay.
No, it was all touchdown scores. I had Hunter Henry and Cam Scatterboo. All right, left for the passer. Come on.
Greg gets it going, man. You know, I'm glad I don't be right next to Greg when he's watching games, man.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you, I was watching Pam Dilford's channel. You know, she had the Dolphin game on. Man, as long as I can watch her and I don't have to yell.
And he throws a pick. This guy sucks. More time on the clock. There goes Jordan.
Good old Dak Prescott. He's just as gut wrenching as Tua.
Throw it to Pickens, you bum. Why are you forcing the CD?
Hey, Denver is a better team than Dallas.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'll tell you, the Jets, they came close a few games in a row to winning. I mean, they almost won in London by a field goal they missed. I mean, all they had to do is kick the field goal to win, and they couldn't
So
get close enough.
so as of today, I don't think the Dolphins or the Jets are tanking right now, bro.
No.
No, the Jets are playing too good to tank. They're not trying to tank at all.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man. I don't. Well, at least we know that those two teams aren't. I don't believe the Ravens are tanking. Definitely not.
Exactly, Dorian. He is overrated. And then earlier this season, they were saying he should be MVP of the league. Fuck
Who?
Dak Prescott.
They
They
said
were saying
that
earlier this season that he was MVP of the league, front runner.
or earlier in the season.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's the Cowboys are always the biggest
Yeah, look,
story on the
real quick.
offseason. It's because they're slurped by ESPN. That's the only reason, is because they're so slurped by ESPN.
Well, look, when you talk about tanking and stuff, I don't think any team's taking any chances right now with all the FBI shit going on. They're not going to let anyone do nothing
Yeah.
right now.
They're like, this is the wrong administration to do that shit.
I'm just saying, everybody's minding their P's and Q's right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I always thought that, Cap. I always thought fucking tanking should be against the law, bro.
It is.
For
It
real.
should be against the law. It's a fucking. That shit's a crime against competition.
Yeah.
And
man.
I mean, these people are out there. So there's people. I want to say every person who plays, but there's people that go out there and leave it on the field every game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That ain't tanking. That's giving it your all. Like if you can't win, that's.
It's because you suck.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you suck, you suck. But that's not the same
Yeah.
as tanking.
There you go.
You can't win because you suck.
Can we
So-
get
so-
a
You're not tanking. You just suck.
You don't tank, you just suck at
I
football.
knew it, man. I knew it. Like that tanking shit is that's made up. That's made
It's
up,
just
man.
for the bird. That's how
man.
we got in this position in the first place 4, 5, 6 years ago when they're saying tank for Tua. This is the bullshit that got us in this
Yeah.
position anyway.
Yeah.
Pay the coach. That's a fact.
For
You
example, the Jets.
ain't never heard a team say, let's tank for a head coach.
Jets
Tank
lost
for Belichick. Tank
Yeah.
for Belichick.
Last week. The Jets lost 13-6, which isn't a huge margin.
No, it's one score game.
Yeah, and I'll go the week before that.
Yeah, I'm saying because of what happened in the NBA, I don't think nobody's tanking. Yeah, that's. Hey, Cap, you hit that right on the head, bro. You know
They show a
what?
picture of Chauncey
the
Billups
week
and be like, you
before
want to end up
that-
like this?
Look, the Broncos beat the Jets 13-11 the week before that. Okay, so they've been in the games.
They've been keeping it close.
Yeah, they're not trying to tank at all.
Mr. Quarterback shits the bed.
Yeah.
Please get a stop so we can get Pickens the ball. God, I don't. This would be the fourth parlay in 2 days. I lose by 1.
Damn.
You still got time.
Hey, Greg, that's them football gods, bro. Football gods are after you, bro.
I know that's why
You still got 9 minutes
fucking
of game time.
Michigan and fucking Navy and freaking the Minnesota Wild freaking.
But Greg, the Cowboys are going to get the ball back, and they got to throw. You might get it.
No, Dak Prescott's gonna be a bitch and force.
Dak Prescott sucks. I hate Dak Prescott.
He doesn't. He's lucky I don't find the next flight to Denver to go find his ass.
I don't know about that, Greg. The dude's
Yeah,
like
good luck with all that.
6'4", 240. Like, he's a big son of a bitch.
Oh, that's right. We play Thursday. Wait, don't tell me Chiefs and Bills the only 4:00 game next week.
I'm watching that screen too.
There's only one game at 4:00 next week. Can't be.
On CBS.
What's up, Ollie?
Oh, CBS, yeah. That could be. I think there was only one game on Fox, wasn't there? Or is Dallas game on Fox? I don't know.
What's going on, Ollie?
What's up, Ali?
Not much, man. Not much.
You hit any other fucking incredible parlays?
Yep.
He always does. He
Hey,
always
Ali,
fucking does.
Ali, give Greg some advice, Ali, would you, bro?
Ollie is the fucking parlay king.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm the parlay king, but yeah, I just got some easy wins, you know. I started playing instead of just playing like the game, like bidding on the wins and loss, the loser. I've started playing player props, to be honest.
Sounds like Greg might be just too hyped up, man. Instead of just be laid back. You know what I mean, Greg, man? You're too hyped, Greg, man. You're too hyped, bro.
Ali's laid back because he's winning right now. You see him in 2 weeks and he's losing.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
laid back. You sound like Greg.
He's like,
That's how
"It's
betting
not really a
works.
big deal. You know, I just do a couple parlays here.
Yeah.
It's not really a
That's
big
some
deal."
easy ones, he says. He's
Yeah, a
on it
couple
now.
easy
Listen, I was
ones.
hot. I was hot 2 weeks ago. I was killing it in college. The next day in the NFL, they damn near took the whole stack from me, bro. I was like, bro, I gotta stop.
I'm not. I'm going to be 100% honest, El Cap. I'm not taking credit for my most recent win a few moments ago because it was off a bonus bet. So I'm not. I wasn't losing money no matter what.
I'd be turning up more. I'd be like, and I won a bonus bet, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm not like that commercial dude. I'm that dude in line, and he goes, "Who are you?"
Oh,
well, I'm Ali the Persian who just won a $200 bet off of a $10 bonus bet. What now?
Yeah. Welcome. Yeah. You're lucky to be in my presence.
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny.
He pulls up. That's my dog, Big Parlay, in this motherfucker.
You know, I have never seen such a hot and cold team before since Dallas, man. Dallas is the most hot and cold team ever.
I know.
It's so depressing.
It's ridiculous.
Because when you don't bet on them, they win, right? And when you bet on them, they lose. I just don't get it. I can't win.
They're like
Can't
the
win with
ultimate.
Dallas.
They're like the ultimate 8-8 team.
Yeah. Well, I think what irritated me the most, I had one that I could have really won off of a low bet. And so far, the only team that made me not win it is Dallas. It just pisses me off.
Oh, listen, I learned 2 years ago with my brother-in-law. I don't bet. I might bet one single bet on a Dallas game, but I do not put any Dallas games in any parlays at all. They will always be the broken leg. That is their job in the NFL. Whether you take, they ain't scored more than 20 points 4 weeks in a row. You bet the under, they score 45 fucking points that game. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. That's the team you just can't bet on. Hey, what do you guys make of who's that defensive end that Cleveland has that's really good?
Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett going off on the sideline, slamming his helmet down and everything.
I think it's a little late for that when he took all that money, is what I think.
Well, he had 5 sacks today, and the team still couldn't get it done. He had 5 sacks in one game.
Well, you know what, Ali? You know what I say about that, Ali, man? I'll say, yeah. I'll say, Ali, that the Patriots, man, I think they've arrived, bro. Ahead of the Dolphins, ahead of the Jets. I just think I think the Patriots have arrived, bro.
I don't think so.
And only going to get better, bro.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Who's number one in the AFC?
I think we're calling it a little early on the Patriots, personally. But I do know this. I feel like they got a really good coach. They got a really good quarterback, and they got
they're on that
getting
side.
together.
Receivers is
I
what
think,
scares me.
I think
don't
this
think
is
they
the
have
last year where you go, oh, the Patriots 50-50, you know, they can be hot or cold. I think right now they're going to find some. They're going to be a damn hard football
for
team.
me, what scares me is they don't have their receivers are way too inconsistent. To be honest, that's what the Patriot scares me about the Patriots is they have a good running game, but their receivers. I watched that game. The receiver they would have been ahead a lot bigger, but the receivers drop way too many balls.
Listen. I know their receivers are trash outside of Stephon Diggs, to be honest, because at least you can count on him to at least do something for you. But I really like their running game. I like how their defense is set up. I love how the coach is holding that line accountable and whatnot. And so far, I like what Drake May has done. But let's not forget that New England was rumored, at least rumored, to be in talks with the Eagles, trying to see if they were willing to let AJ Brown go. So it's not like they haven't tried to get a receiver. I just think it's still in the works. I think eventually, if not this year, next year they'll have that receiver.
Would it be too dumb for us to do that, like trade Waddle to the Patriots?
Oh, don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Oh, it would be Dolphin-like.
Don't give him more weapons.
No. I don't think we would trade him to the Patriots. I think we would trade him to the Browns because that's what we do with all of our receivers, to be honest.
Yeah, let him go somewhere we won't see him two times.
Devon Best there. We sent, what's his name? Jarvis Landry there.
Yeah, Jarvis.
Yeah, so all of our receivers are just going to go become a Brown.
I've said this multiple times. I think the most likely team maybe to trade for, if the Dolphins do it, trade Waddle, I think it's the Chargers because they need receivers.
There's a couple teams.
We were still
you know, Ali, I don't think you was right on that, man, when you said that the Patriots wide receivers are trash, bro. Because a guy's not making $30 million, I don't think he's trash because he's not making $30 million.
No, they're inconsistent.
I never said anything about making $30 million, but go ahead.
I know that, man, but because they're not making $30 million or something like that, man, you can assume because they're trash, man. I don't think that's the case. I think these wide receivers have a quarterback that they believe in. You know what I mean? They stay alive for him on the field when he gets in trouble. And man, these guys are just following their coach, man. They believe in this coach and Vrabel, bro. And them guys just believe in one another, man. These guys are winning games,
and
man.
Fred, to me, with the whole Vrabel situation, I've said this. That makes the Patriots look bad, to be honest. Like that they did that. They just had hired Mayo, like, and I feel like. I'm not saying they've only hired him to meet the quota of hiring a black coach and stuff like that, but it feels like that, and they didn't even give him a fair chance. It feels like he was just a lame duck coach to get Vrabel.
Hey, man, I'm going to say like this. Whether it was Gerard Mayo or any other coach, you know what I mean? When I had a season or two like Gerard Mayo had, bro, and then Mike Vrabel happens to come along, bro. I'm going to go get Mike Vrabel, bro. I'm sorry, unless my coach had 2 winning seasons, bro. Had 2 winning seasons. Think about it, bro. Patriots were looking like trash under Mayo, bro. I'm going to go get Mike Vrabel.
Look. So here's where I'm at. I understand where you're coming from, Fred, in regards to these receivers. But outside of Stephon Diggs and Mac Holland, who do you know on that team?
Okay, you got Douglas. Douglas is coming up big time. Booty's coming through big time, bro. It seems to me, man. It seems like every week, man, these guys are making plays, man. These guys are making significant plays, man.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that Greg? I thought it was someone with Fred. I apologize. So you're talking about Demario Douglas, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, outside of the New Orleans game, which everybody's been beating up on New Orleans, he really hasn't done nothing. He hasn't had. I would say, let's see, he has 2 games with 17 yards each, and then there was one game he had against Cleveland that he had 1 catch for 44 yards. Outside of that, he hasn't done anything.
Okay,
hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Please.
Go ahead.
Give a moment, please. So then you look at who else they have, right? They have this guy named Kyle Williams. I believe he went to Washington State, if memory's correct. Someone please go look at the last 5 games. How many receptions does he have?
Wait, Kyle Williams? He's Syracuse.
He's what?
Kyle Williams? He's from Syracuse. He's a receiver from Syracuse.
No, he's Washington State.
He's Washington State, and Kyle Williams has 0 receptions on the year. I'm just going to point that out. So outside of Mac Hollins, and you look at Stephon Diggs, they really don't have very much. All right? You look at our wide receiver group, right? And granted, we don't have the best one either. Just going to point that out. But you know what Malik Washington can do. You see every once in a while, even D. Eskridge has gotten in the passing game, right? My point is, I kind of agree with Anthony. They don't have that it factor receiver. They really don't have a wide receiver number 1. That's the reality for them. But I like everything else about New England. I like their tight ends. They have Austin Hooper and Hunter Henry, which I think today Hunter Henry had a touchdown, I think.
Yes, he did.
And, you know, I like what they're doing. I like Trevion Henderson, obviously. And I like their defense, like I said, and I like their coach. So have they arrived? I don't know if they've arrived yet, but I do think that they're going to be something to contend with for the rest of this year.
You want to know who didn't get a touchdown today?
Who?
George Pickens. But this guy Tolbert gets a fucking touchdown. Screw the Dallas Cowboys.
I don't know, Ali, man. I mean, you. Okay, well, what was Drake May's numbers today, Ali? Would you happen to know, bro? Are you close by that you can find that out, bro?
I can find that out for you. Just bear with me.
He had 270 yards, I believe, and 3 touchdowns.
270 yards, Ali, man. Come on, man. I don't think they could. Oh, man. That's why receiver play, bro. You know what I mean? No matter what their name is.
Wait. Hold up. You're saying that the 270 yards passing that Drake May did came from the receivers?
I would think most of it did, yeah.
I don't think so. I think it came more from his passing. That's what I would say.
Came from more of his what?
His passing.
Okay, well, the wide receivers have to catch the ball, Ali. I mean, come on, man.
Look, all I'm saying is that I think Drake May is actually doing favors for their receiving room. But I don't necessarily believe in that receiving room, right? Look, here's the difference, right? You go look at the Philadelphia Eagles, not too far from New England. You look at the Philadelphia Eagles, right, and you look at their wide receiver room, you have A.J. Brown. But if A.J. Brown isn't cutting it, guess what? You have Devontae Smith. And if neither of those guys are cutting it, you still have Jalen Hurts that you can lean on.
And you have Dallas Goedert.
And you have, Dallas Goedert. Thank you for reminding me. You got him too. Or Saquon Barkley. My point is that I get what you're saying, that they're not trash. I'm not going to say they're trash. I just think they have a darn good quarterback that's helping them out. That's what I'm telling you.
The word
hold up, Ali. Wait a minute, Ali. You said they have a quarterback that's helping them out. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But I also think, man, that the wide receivers is helping that quarterback out, man, by staying alive and being able to get open so he can go to him, bro.
Fred, I disagree with you. I think it's more Drake May's mobility inside.
That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you, Anthony.
Come on now. Come on. I know Drake May's doing good things, bro, but he gets in trouble too. And these wide receivers have to stay alive, bro, in the field, bro. So he's have somewhere to go to go to.
No, but don't you think it's more on him forcing them open with him moving around than them getting open themselves?
I mean, yeah, I mean Drake. I mean, like I said, I'm not taking anything away from Drake May, man. You know, what I mean, I think Drake May's coming along, bro, nicely. But what I'm saying is, man, like, come on, man, these wide receivers, bro. You know, that's what they do. They're wide receivers. They catch the ball, bro. They run routes. They get open, bro, and they're also making things happen, bro.
I know what you're saying. I just respectfully disagree. Listen, for years now, even prior to, if you go all the way back to the Belichick years, it's always been low trash receivers, and it's been the quarterback that's been carrying them. The quarterback has made every receiver there.
Oh man, what quarterback's been carrying the Patriots, bro, before Drake May got there, bro? What quarterback's been carrying them?
Tom Brady, obviously.
No, come on, man. Come on, man. You know what I mean. You know what I mean,
Look
man.
at all the receivers they've had, not named Randy Moss he was there, 1 or 2 years?
Deion Branch.
Or Deion Branch. You take those guys away, those receivers have been nobodies. Freaking Edelman was a substitute teacher that they hired off the street. Right? Who was Amendola? Did anybody know who Amendola was before he came there? Right? No. My point is that they have made receiver after receiver famous, only to see them go elsewhere and falter. Right?
But wait a minute. But wait a minute, man. Like before Drake May, who was the quarterback for the Patriots, bro?
Before Drake May, they've had several quarterbacks.
Okay, several. So we could all say the quarterbacks were trash, right? They were bums, you know.
After Brady was trash. Mac Jones was there for a hot minute. You want to use him? So go ahead.
We can use Mac Jones. We could use Mac Jones, right? Okay. The wide receivers, they didn't look like anything, man, behind Mac Jones, because Mac Jones was trash. You know?
Because he wasn't doing them any favors. That's why. I think you're not understanding the argument, Fred. The argument is that you're trying to give credit to the receivers for helping the quarterback out. But I'm telling you, I don't think it's that. I think it's the opposite. The quarterback's helping those receivers. Go look at this. Look at this, right? Mac Hollins, right, plays for the Patriots right now. You know where he played last year, right? He was with the Buffalo Bills.
He's in Buffalo.
He looked like the best receiver ever. Do you think he did that on his own? No, Josh Allen helped him, right? That's the facts. And you go look at what he's doing now, I think it's the same. I think Drake May is starting to help him. Because here's the reality. If Mac Hollins was that good, his performance wouldn't drop off when he goes to a different team and has a different quarterback. That's how you can kind of tell. And for me, I think Drake May is doing it. Look, Drake May is not. He's not doing anything to lose the games for his team, right? He's winning the games. He's doing what's asked of him. He's extending the play when it's needed. And that's all I can ask for. And right now, I'm going to tell you straight up, if Drake May's not there, I don't think they're what? What are they now? 7-1? What's their record?
6-2. 6-2, I think.
Yeah. I don't think they're 6-2 if Drake May's not there. I don't think so.
Okay, I agree with that. But hold up, Ali. I mean, maybe they are 6-2 because Mike Vrabel's there, bro, and it's not just Drake May.
But
I see what you're saying.
Fred, I would say I think it's more that record is more on the coach making the talent look better than it actually is.
Yeah. It could be a number of things, man.
And Ollie, I have a question for you. Is there an underrated quarterback that you wouldn't be shocked be drafted in the top in the first round that nobody's talking about in the first round right now that gets pushed
underrated?
A lot of people say Taylor Green from
I want to say Taylor Green is definitely my most underrated quarterback that I think that could get into the first round. But outside of Taylor Green, Let me go check. Let me go check on this one quarterback. I need to see if
the kid
he's.
that needs to be talked about more is the kid from Texas Tech.
Well, that's actually the guy I was about to go check on him because I couldn't remember. Is he a senior this year or what?
He's a redshirt senior.
Redshirt senior. That's the guy I was thinking of. People are like Texas Tech has a good team, and their air raid offense and what they're doing right now. I like what they're doing. Also, if you don't know, Texas Tech showed the money. They pulled out all the money, all the stops for all the recruiting that they did this past year and to get all the transfers they needed to build that team that they have right now. I like what they did. So,
CB, I agree with you. I think this is the first complete game I've ever seen the Dolphins play, to be honest. There was small little inconsistencies I can call out, but would you say this was a complete game, Ollie?
I would.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close. I would definitely say so. Probably for me though. I don't want to see it. It's I don't know if it's play calling or if it's Tua. I'm kind of, because I'm going to say it's more Tua because I don't really know why Tua does this. He has this like itch to throw it in the tightest window that's causing a lot of these interceptions. Now today he got lucky. There was 2 occasions the ball could have been intercepted, and if it was me, I would not have thrown the ball where he did at all. Like,
you think he got lucky that those weren't interceptions?
Specifically the second one. The second one could have very well been a pick 6, and that happened. I want to say the late third quarter, fourth quarter-ish time frame. That it was around then. I don't know what he was thinking, but he threw it in. Basically, there was 2-on-1, and he threw it to one of the defenders directly. Hit him right in the face. Actually, I'm surprised he didn't take it to the house.
CCR actually, outside of this year, Morton has been healthy his whole time at friggin' at Texas Tech.
So, wait. CB, I agree with you. You shouldn't be afraid to take shots, specifically down the field. But if you're just throwing 3-4 yards up the field to your right, why are you going to throw it directly to the defender, right? Wouldn't you put it more in a better spot where it could at least be a contested catch or where your receiver can catch it? He wasn't even open, so why even throw it? It was like so. I have to find the play. Once I find the play, I'll clip it and I'll put it up for you guys to decide.
Hey, Ali, check this out, bro. Like, I kind of think Tua at times will show favoritism into who he's going to with the pass, bro. Like if you remember on the touchdown to A-Chain, if you remember the touchdown to A-Chain, bro, over here on the right, coming back across the field, he did have Ollie Gordon open in the flat. Look right at him, Ollie. Look right at him, open in the flat. Just throw it out there. But he comes way back over to his right to A-Chain, bro. You know what I'm saying, Ollie?
Yeah.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you. You're saying no quarterback.
I think Tua may be showing a little favoritism on some players, bro.
Actually, I want to push back on CB. He just said that no quarterbacks don't throw.
I'll lead Punk. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Oh.
All right. I disagree with you, CB, that no quarterbacks don't throw downfield every game. Look at Justin Herbert and look at friggin' look at Justin Herbert and what's his name? The kid in Aaron. Look at Aaron Rodgers. He's been throwing downfield a lot this season and stuff like that. So has Justin Herbert, and so has Jordan Love. So you can't say quarterbacks are not throwing downfield every game.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the first time I've noticed too, Ollie and Tonk, that McDaniel has stuck with the running game through the whole game, where he hasn't given up on it, even when he was successful.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
I agree. I think he has. He did definitely call a really good game. So shout out to McDaniel. Yeah, overall the game was good. Like everybody, did their part, what they were supposed to do. I'm just being a little bit of a critique when it comes to Tua. Otherwise, this was Tua's best game of the year, to be honest.
Yeah.
And
I'm surprised he didn't do this more as far as running the ball more
Did he have
than
a high
staying with the
percentage?
run
Like, did he have a
when he
lot of
should.
high percentage throws this game?
Yeah.
Ollie?
I would say most of his throws were.
they were high percentage. I'd say most of
higher
them were.
percentages than what they were before.
Yeah. That throw to Waddle was probably one of the best I've seen of him, and Waddle just took it perfectly. He didn't stop running. He didn't jump off the ground. He stayed grounded, which I really like. And
Was
went
it
straight to
outside
the
the
house.
numbers or inside?
I want to say those were inside. What I was thinking of.
Hey, let me ask you something, Ollie. Do you because of Michael Penix didn't play, Drake London didn't play, does that take anything from the Dolphins' victory, bro?
It could. That's a very good thing to think about, and that's kind of why I'm telling people to break when it comes to the Miami Dolphins. I know people are, sent me messages, haha, we're back, and stuff like that.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that because it's only one game.
I'm not, jumping for joy. Now, when we start getting a consecutive performances of this kind, then maybe we got something. But right now, this one game, I haven't changed my mind about this season.
Let's just say
the Dolphins have a winning streak. And
say what? Say that again.
I'm not impressed.
This is Dolphins doing Dolphins things. We're gonna be in that purgatory in the 11 through 15 because the Dolphins don't know how to lose correctly.
The reason why Ollie, because
I know what you're saying.
This has been a thing where you had to make up for the Tyreek loss. You had to make up for the great offensive line in 2023. Do you know that they put the 6 offensive linemen on the field 7 times today? So my point is this. When the fans wanted McDaniel to adjust week 6 last season, when San Francisco, San Diego, Green Bay were figuring us out, Big O was on his channel losing his voice just saying run the football, put an offensive line on the field. No, New England does it. It took us 5 straight losses. This is why this is not impressive at all. Because we were asking you to fucking adjust from last season. From the Chargers figured you out. From the San Francisco 49ers figured you out. From Green Bay figured you out. We were asking you to put an offensive lineman in there, an extra one. That way you could run the fucking football. But it took you 5 losses to do it. I'm not fucking impressed.
Good point, Sharif. Good point, bro. Good point, man. How do you not notice if you want to run the ball? How do you not know that? Look, man, try another offensive lineman in the tight end position and run the fucking ball, man. Took you 5.
I think Big O is too deep on the deep end, but I agree with him on that. If you saw that San Francisco and the Chargers and the Ravens had adjusted and everyone had adjusted, then run the fucking football with 6 offensive linemen. You can't give that bullshit today.
I agree, bro. I agree with you, Sharif. You're not going to the tight end anyway. You're not going to throw the ball to him anyway. You know it's going to be a run play with your tight end. Fuck it. Get the tight end out of there and put an offensive lineman in there and run the goddamn football. Simple as that. Now you know, Sharif, maybe he did it because Julian Hill is hurt, but if it takes for Julian Hill to be hurt and can't play for you to do that, then bro, then like, what the fuck, man? When you do that by mistake? Did you Did you implement another alignment by mistake and it worked?
Fred,
So I don't know, man.
what it is, right, is my name is Tyreek Hill, and I want to win games, and I don't mind if I come off the field 40% of the time so the Dolphins can run the football. Because if
Yeah.
in real life, if you take me off the field to run the football, I'm gonna be a diva, mad, pissed off receiver at Tua. So to me, if you want to win, you would sacrifice, and you would have done this a year and a half. You would have had a better record, my guy. So I blame you for not adjusting a year and a half ago, because I would have took egos out the way and run the fucking football. I don't care who's the two guys and the investment you made in Waddle and Tyree. This is how you win. You should have done this. I would fire you now because you should have done this a year ago.
Hey, you
Your
know something,
record
Sharif?
said you
You
should
know
have done
something,
this a
Sharif?
year.
You know what? You know something, Sharif? It's been time the Dolphins been inside the 5 yard line, and fucking Mike McDaniel still wouldn't add another offensive lineman in there to run the goddamn
Yeah.
football, bro. You know what I'm
And
saying?
The
normally
first
you would
game
throw
You
it.
know
never
that,
done that.
right?
Yeah.
He's
The
never
first
he's
game
never
never
added
done.
another offensive fucking line from the 5 yard line, bro.
This is the first
Never.
game he's ever. He done it 7 different times, and I can't give him credit because
I
when
don't.
they
I
were
don't.
stuffing the middle, they were dropping back linebackers. You supposed to be doing that long time ago, and this is why TD is, you know, to me.
Probably correct.
Hey,
Hey,
yo, the
you know what,
Steelers
Sharif? Check it
uniforms
out.
today
Check
are
it
like
out.
the ugliest thing I've
Check
ever seen.
check
He
it
looks
out,
like a
Sharif.
fucking.
You know what we had here, Sharif, in this game? I think that because you were so on the fucking hot seat, McDaniel, that you were, you know, you're in your try any fucking
He
thing.
had to
You're in your
change it up.
try, yeah, you gotta try something. You're in your try anything fucking mode, bro. And all it take was for you to add another fucking
Fred,
offensive lineman to run the
Fred,
football, bro. Like, come on, man. What the fuck,
it's
yo?
real simple. You break a zone in the NBA by driving to the hoop or hitting threes. That's how you break an NBA zone. The way you break what they did, which was dropping all the linebackers and robbing the middle, the way you break that is by putting an offensive lineman on the field and continue to run the
Exactly.
football. That's
Exactly,
basic,
bro.
bro. Your record says that you're terrible because you didn't adjust a year and a half ago. You adjusted this game because of this,
Yeah,
because you don't have receivers, because you don't have that, because you don't have it.
yeah,
And guess what? Shout out to Sabi Naya. Shout out to the other offensive line, because when the six linemen came in, that's when we were effective, and that's
yeah.
what you're supposed to do. And so the games where we were supposed to be the first seed, and the games where we were supposed to beat Buffalo in the playoffs, and the games where we were supposed to make the playoffs, those were the games where McDaniel's supposed to see the adjustment the defense made and put a six offensive lineman in and run the fucking football. So this shit what he did today, this even pisses me off more because we were asking you to do this more a long time ago.
You know what, Sharif? I'm not against fucking putting seven offensive linemen in the fucking game, bro. If you want to run the football, then goddamn it, run the fucking football. I know teams are going to pick up that because you've got 6 or 7 offensive linemen in the game. They know you're going to run. So what? So what? You do it any
It's
fucking
a
way, man.
swing.
And points in the game, you do that any
And
fucking way.
we got
So
first
can
down
I?
anyway. So
You
you
mentioned.
break a zone robber by doing this today. McDaniel took very long to do it. He waited
Yeah,
till today. That should
5 days.
piss everybody.
Can
I
I
agree, bro.
actually can I ask a quick question to the panel? So you mentioned Sharif mentioned Savanaya on the offensive line or whatever. What do you guys think of Cole Strange?
I think Cole's I think he's one of those get out in space blockers. I don't think he's very strong at the point of attack. I think his pass blocking needs some work, but he's what we have right now.
All right, I was just curious what you guys think because I mean, the plays I watched, there was a couple that he looked decent, and I was like, yeah, not bad, you know. So I was just curious what you guys thought.
I mean, I have seen him beat on pass plays. Guys do swim moves on him. I have seen him beat like that. But however, man, I've seen where he has the mobility to get down, to get on a linebacker, downfield and block him, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, at the point of attack, I don't think he's that strong. You know what I mean? But hey, man, that's where I say your quarterback has to realize what he has in his offensive lineman, his guard anyway, and be aware of how teams are doing him. You know what I mean? And so you have to be ready to make plays off of that position right there. And that's how you protect. That's how you protect Cole Strange from looking real bad, bro. Simple as that.
I agree.
Cole
And, I,
Strange
and I
on the
say,
right hand side.
I'll say this, Ali. Right? It's how you say things to the wife, right? It's how you say it to your wife. And I'll say this. It's not that Tua is limited. And if you come from a Big O standpoint, the way Big O explains it is you can win with Tua. You got to run the football, right? And so it's not taking it out of his hands so he
Yeah.
turns the ball over. What it is you got to take away Tyreek. You have to take Tyreek off the field. You literally didn't. You literally shouldn't have went small at wide receiver to run this offense. And so you got to
Right.
take this. You got Nick Westbrook Akini driving safeties into the ground. So you have a 6'3" wide receiver on the field. You got 6 offensive linemen on the field. You got Tanner Conner on the field, and you got the Pro Bowl Alec Engel just running over people. This is your 21 personnel. That's a very
Yeah.
strong wide. He's a strong.
I,
That's a very strong wide receiver, bro.
I can
That's
see
your
that.
run. Now you're gonna get Tyreek
I
upset.
can see what you're saying.
Watson's gonna be upset. Well, they're gonna be upset because they're off the field because we're gonna run the football. But if Tyreek and Waddle is healthy, the people are gonna say in the front office, you gotta play these guys. So I understand what Big O is saying when he can say you can win with Tua by running the football, but you're gonna get 2 guys upset by running the football properly with 6 offensive linemen
This
because
is
they're
where
gonna be off the field.
this is
So
where
you
they
built
built
the
the
wrong
team wrong.
offense.
Yeah,
Right.
they built the team wrong for Tua. Okay, that's basically what they did. They just screwed up
They
the
were
team.
supposed to keep Cedric Wilson, get Nick Westbrook Akine. Now you got 263, 230 wide receivers on the edge, and you're supposed to just put that offensive lineman in, put the 6 and run the football. Because
Yeah.
what happens is someone's gonna crack something, and now Tavanaya is not learning. You can see he's learning now. It's not that his savviness and that block that he did, Aaron Brewer, that block that he did on the kickout toss for 8 man. Those were beautiful blocks by Engel and Aaron Brewer. You saw everyone springing out, looking for people to block on the screens. So
Yeah.
that can work, but if you run that offense, you're gonna upset Tyreek. So you built the wrong offense.
Right. Yeah, I said that from the beginning. Uh, Tua is not a Dan Marino, or he's not a John Elway. Never will be. And yeah, you do have to run more with Tua, and when he throws, make sure they're good. He's got a short distance to throw it and get the first down and move the chains. He just needs to move the chains. You know,
I
and
thought, I
he
thought,
doesn't need to throw it 50 yards if you do it right, if you build the team right around him. All right, but still, he's still limited on what he can do. and that's why
I,
you have to build the right team.
I thought
He's
I thought
limited.
McDaniel
He's
thought
limited.
McDaniel
You got
did well.
first of all,
Thought McDaniel
you got
did well
small guys.
by
Hold on,
having.
Fred. Real quick, Fred. He's limited
Mhm.
because you got small guys on the field when it's time to run the football against Buffalo, against Denver, against
Yeah,
Baltimore, against Kansas City.
right.
You still have Tyreek and Waddle in
Against
the game. You're
Washington.
trying to run the football. You can't do it because you don't have a 6 offensive lineman in the game. You don't have Westbrook, Akine, and Ingle running over people because you're trying to be speedy and finesse. It will not work
Hmm.
for Tua. So
No,
you literally have to
no.
get rid of guys who are got to get rid of these guys and make yourself a bigger, not physical team, but make yourself a bigger running team.
I also
Because
I
clearly
also
they're
think
physical. You got to have the right personnel. Clearly they're physical,
Yes.
I
but the
also
personnel
think
in Tyreek Waddle won't work. It won't.
I also think McDaniel did good in having his running backs running north instead of sideline to sideline. Man,
Yes.
you got to get Ollie Gordon going north. Going sideways takes away his power. It just handcuffs him on what he can do, where he's more effective at. You know what I mean? So I need Ollie Gordon going north, bro, not sideline to sideline. And I can't do that. Even Jalen Wright, even Jalen Wright, get him going running north, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Well,
Come on.
because Tyreek Hill got
I'll
hurt,
take,
that really
I'll take
actually
second.
changed everything.
I'll take second and
Because
8. I'll take second and 8 all day over second and 11. You know what I'm saying?
And
All
and
day.
it's not that Tyreek got hurt. It's that you you were so stubborn, McDaniel. You were so stubborn believing in your two small fast guys that you
right,
never adjusted to what you adjusted to today. You didn't do that a year and a half ago. So
he
you
didn't
you
have
still
to.
were trying to beat the middle. You still were trying to
Yeah,
beat the middle robber. Like somehow you can still beat the middle robber in week 9. No,
he,
you need to do this again. You need to put
he,
6
he
offensive linemen in there again. You need to put small receivers on the sideline like you did today. Waddle was on the field with that 21 personnel one time. And that one time was the play action thing. When it was only him over the middle, touchdown. Because everyone came up for the run. But you had 6 offensive linemen on the field. You had Westbrook Akine. You had Tanner Connor. You had Alec Engel out there. So my thing is, it's clearly you're physical, but the personnel. I can run over Tyreek and Waddle if I'm a cornerback. So it's a big difference when you're doing something and you don't have to affect the egos because Tyreek is hurt and Waddle doesn't mind running the football. It's a
and the
big
defense
difference.
actually played better today. You know it. I
Yeah,
mean,
you have to give out a
Defense
shout out
hasn't
to
allowed
Mike
a
Weaver.
touchdown in 5 straight games. The defense hasn't allowed a touchdown in the first quarter. So they cleaned that shit up from the Colts game. But my thing is
yeah,
this: no one paid attention to that. Every first quarter, no team has scored on us in 5 weeks. But and if you look at the saves, like how a pitcher would have a save, every time the Dolphins stop the team and the team scores 3, that happened like 6 times this season. But once again, Tua couldn't come back and score, or they came back and won. But Tua couldn't. So, but the Dolphins have a lot of saves as a defense. They gave the ball back to Tua a lot of times, and he couldn't score. So the defense is doing, an okay job with what they have.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if the defense. It was good against the run with Bijan Robinson. It was definitely good there. Hats off to that run defense. But clearly, man, he had Kirk Cousins was missing wide open wide receivers to this game. So I still don't know. I mean, I still have my same thoughts about the defense and I believe it's a weak defense. I really do. And we went against the second string quarterback. Went against the second string quarterback when they had a top wide receiver didn't play today. So I don't know. My thing is still the same with the defense.
I think the big change in the last 2 weeks for the defense is stop trying to be peanut punch. Everybody is trying to be peanut punch. Tillman, that has changed drastically. I see guys wrapping guys up and bringing their ass to the ground. That's what I see with the Dolphins defense. All of that punch, and I'm going to swim around you and punch the football. Get that shit has stopped. And nobody notices that. Everybody was trying to be Peanut Tillman in week 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bring the people to the ground. That's what a defense does. We tackle you and bring you to the ground. We don't do the punch out shit, because if you miss the punch out, the guy's still running. So that's what it changed with this defense.
I think part of that is in regards to trying to punch the ball out is primarily because of the fact that with our limitations of our secondary, even more now that Storm Duck is injured, by the way, who got carted off. I kind of feel like they are trying every opportunity to generate those turnovers because of those issues that we have, right? So the only way you can really do that is by punching the ball out and grabbing it if you're not able to intercept the ball. So for me, I'm okay with it, but I don't want to see it constantly, and that's all you're doing. So I do agree with you in that sense.
Ali, they were wrapping guys up and bringing their ass to the ground. They wasn't giving a shit about punching no ball up. The coach said, bring the guy to the ground. That's what they did today. Now, they did have the fortune punching out the ball from Dejon Robinson from the back, and that was sneaky. But once again, when guys go for tackles, they do go for the punch out. That's the fortunate thing about this defense, like you said, Ali.
And no, nobody punched that ball out, Sharif, man. Bijan lost that on his own, bro. That just slipped out of him.
He hit his knee. The ball hit his knee.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
That didn't have nothing to do with no punch out.
Right out. Yeah. But I'll take
it.
I can tell people telling guys, if I see you punch a ball out, you're gonna stand on the side of it. That means I need you to tackle guys to the ground.
Look, that's right. There's another game coming on. Who comes on tonight?
Pittsburgh. I believe they're wearing their soccer uniforms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
With stripe, the striped uniforms. Are they striped yellows?
If you know who, there's a soccer team in Germany called Dortmund Borussia. They wear the exact same jerseys that we're wearing tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bring that up. I'll show you a picture in 1 second.
Get it right, Ali.
What?
It's Borussia Dortmund. Get it right.
Okay, Borussia Dortmund.
I wouldn't be able to pronounce it.
I love that team, by the way. Yeah.
Hey, it's
they're high power. Yeah, but that's what I love. I love how you can tell in the film that Weavers is basically saying, I'll bend you if you punch out the football. So I can see that tackling is great. It's awesome tackling today.
And you know what?
I saw guys getting bent up. Like they were bending up guys, bringing them to the ground. I'm like, bro, they injured that dude. That's great tackling.
Hey, you know what, Ali?
What's up?
Now I kind of I kind of seen the Dolphins kind of be dominated on both sides of the line play, offensive line and defensive line. They look dominant on both sides. So with that right there, Ali, with that right there, I'm going to call the Falcons overrated, bro. I'm going to call them overrated.
Well,
And you let the Dolphins defensive line control up
Hold
front.
on 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, Ali. But
well,
I think that to me, man, that shows that these Atlanta Falcons are overrated, bro. I mean, like if you let the Dolphins defensive line dominate you like that,
well,
come on now.
Fred, I'm
like
gonna give it.
El
Go
Cap
go.
said, you had your
That's me.
backup quarterback in, and he's just rusty. I mean, if you had to, I don't know who their starter quarterback was, but if he was in there, it might have been a different story. Okay,
Nah,
but
man. I mean, he had that same offensive line. He had that same running back.
yeah,
You
but
know what I mean?
the timing for the quarterback and wide receivers would have been better.
No, no,
Okay.
no, no, don't, nah, I'm not going with that right there. His quarterback just has to hand the ball off, and the offensive line has to block for him. You know what I mean? So I seen the Dolphins controlling that run game, bro, and
Well, maybe
you
the
know,
run game,
like
but maybe the running game, but I don't know about the passing game. It would have
The
been
reason,
better for the
the reason why
Atlanta Falcons. Go ahead.
the reason why I
What?
would say that no to Fred that Atlanta isn't overrated is because if once again this goes to McDaniel not being stubborn, and I think that's why offensive coordinators will never give up their playbook because it took him for today. It took him till today to run a game that would have been dominated a year ago. Meaning, if you took Tyreek off the field 40% of the game, so you can put in an extra offensive lineman, you would have gotten these results last year. I truly believe that. So I have to agree with Big O with that. But
Yeah.
now you're forced to use an O line because you don't have Julian Hill and you don't have Tyreek. So you were forced to really go now. Now the reason why I say Falcons aren't overrated because if we play this way for the rest of the season, what do you think is going to happen, Fred, with the 6-0 line and running the football so Tua can just be a field general?
Oh,
bro,
we'll
That
today,
means
find out next
we
week.
were
today,
always a good team.
today,
That means
I
McDaniel
think,
was stubborn.
I think,
Oh well, if we win, yeah, that means yes. Yeah, I
We were
agree with
always
that.
a good team. McDaniel was just stubborn with his finesse.
He didn't have to because when he first came here, he got 70 points on against Denver the first game, wasn't it? I think it's the first game or something, and it gave him a swelled head, and he could figure he could do that the whole time, and he didn't
But
change it.
when it's time to run the football against the Bills, against Kansas City, against Baltimore, against who else is our nemesis?
He's
There's a
still
lot of teams
well.
we just can't beat.
He
Why? Because you trying to do it with small receivers when you could have just put a 6 offensive line in and win those football games. It took
right.
you till today to show the world
Um,
that you're dominant. Then you go bigger.
John, real quick, those jerseys that I was talking about, this is what they look
Yeah.
like.
Oh, okay.
oh damn,
They look like a soccer jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
they're playing in that tonight. They're playing in that.
That's
Yeah.
what I was told. I thought I saw a picture earlier with Aaron wearing them.
Green Bay's in all white. I didn't see
Brand is
the
my favorite
I
player
didn't
on
see
Blue Seal.
the Pittsburgh team yet.
You can best believe. You can best believe Atlanta Falcons fans are calling for Raheem Morris's job, bro. You can best believe that.
Yeah. But I can't
because
wait for the film.
they lost to the
Yeah.
Miami Dolphins, bro. Just because they
We were
lost to the
always
Miami
good.
Dolphins, man.
Hey,
Lost by a
hey, the,
combined 15 points in the last 4 weeks. We were always good. McDaniel needed to run the football.
yeah.
That's all. We were
Yeah, he was
pissed.
stubborn.
This
He did not want to
is
stay with the
stubborn.
run if he had to. Yeah, he would run the ball and make yardage, but he wouldn't stay with it. He would always do that. But I
Nah,
mean, he wouldn't want to
I
stay with the
mean,
run.
you could say McDaniel could have run the football, yeah, but don't forget, man, threw 3 interceptions 2 weeks straight.
Because he
Threw
was
two
trying to
before that,
finesse
and
all
and and and,
receivers.
and, our, and our quarterback. I don't know now, but until today, he was tied for the lead for interceptions, man. So yeah, I believe Tua had a lot to do with a lot of the losses more than McDaniel just implementing another
Yeah.
offensive lineman to running the
Well,
football, bro.
well,
So
McDaniel
that's
didn't
not on
help
tour.
Tua out. Yeah,
Yeah,
McDaniel didn't
that's
help
just
Tua out by doing that. Okay, like he's saying. I mean, McDaniel didn't want to stay with the run. He wanted to do the pass. And I don't know why, because he's a running coordinator from San Francisco. But
exactly. Look at the
he's always
beautiful
had
runs today.
wide receivers that could do it. Okay. But he doesn't have Hill
So
anymore. So you can't rely on him. You don't have the what tight end. So you can't rely on him. He had to do something. So he changed.
and let's look at
I
the
think he
personnel.
changed. Yeah.
And let's look at the personnel at San Francisco. You have Kittle, who's 6'4", 250. You have Debo, who's 6'3", but 260. You have Westbrook Akine, who's 250, 6'3", and you have Ingle, and you got Tanner Connor, and you have a 6 offensive lineman. So you basically have Christian McCaffrey with HN. You got the same shit. So if you put Tyreek and Waddle in there, you can't push anybody around. That's basically what
No.
McDaniel was stubborn to. He was stubborn to
Yeah.
that.
He relied on Hill and Waddle too much. That was
Well,
his
well,
crutch. That was his
well,
crutch right there. Okay.
well, well. If you're paying a guy $30 million, he's got to be on the field no matter what.
Now you understand.
That's just what he's going to
Right?
do,
That's
man. I mean,
doing that. So
that's
fuck
just what he's
Tyreek.
going to
You
do.
want to go, right? Yeah.
We might have been better off without getting Tyreek Hill. All right.
Exactly. I always thought that. I mean, Tyreek has done good things, yeah, man. But in certain situations, man, you do want to be bigger at, and when you want to try to control a pace of a game, you might want to be bigger than Tyreek, man. But like I said, man, Tyreek, everybody wants to see Tyreek on the field, especially Tua for his bailout guy, man, and it's just what it is. And Tyreek is a $30 million player, so
Look,
he's going to be on the field, man, whether
look.
the fans want
I,
it or not, man.
Just
I,
said
I,
Fred
I
was
remember. I remember
8
Don
games
Shula.
because he wanted to be
Don Don Shula did not. I mean, when he played Bob Greasy, he didn't expect Bob Greasy to do great things. He just managed the field. He was a general on the field,
Come on,
basically.
man, a whole lot
And
with that, man.
no.
A
He
whole lot
only
has
threw
changed.
6 times to
A
get the
whole
Super
lot
Bowl.
has changed. A whole lot has changed since Bob Greasy, bro. Come on, don't give me no Bob
You
Greasy
could throw
and
it
Don
more than
Shula
six
did, bro.
times, I'm
Come on, man.
saying,
Come on, man. Come on,
but
man.
you could manage your throws. Okay?
I feel you. And the thing about it is, with Westbrook Akine, I feel like safeties have to look out for him now. and the film will show tomorrow. He drived safeties to the ground. Guys were looking for guys to block downfield, no one else to block. And that's because a 6 offensive line frees up a guy like Brewer to get to the second level. I know you guys don't like the boring O-line talk. This is how you run the football, though.
No,
If you want to know how you
hey,
run the football, you
it
need guys to
works.
get to the second level. And
That's right.
guys were looking for guys to block. There were no one else to block.
Yeah, but why would you
That's what.
say we don't? Why would you say we don't like the boring offensive line work, bro? Everybody's looking at what the offensive line is doing and hoping the run game gets going, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with all the high flying and throwing for 600 yards and shit like. No, man. I'm looking at. I want all phases of the game. All
All
phases of the
phases.
game is important to me, bro. Like the
So, Fred,
offensive line and running the ball is not boring to me, bro. I'm looking at
and
trench play. That's fascinating to me, bro. That's very
that
fascinating
was
to
a
me.
beautiful
Trench
chip.
play.
Yeah, that was a beautiful chip by Brewer when Ali Gordon was able to cut inside. Brewer was able to chip the defensive end. One more chip and just fall to the ground, give him the opening, and there he gone. And that was beautiful. Things like that. And that's because you got bigger guys on the field. So clearly the Dolphins have always been physical, right? But you cannot be physical with Waddle as your wide receiver and Tyreek as your X receiver. You're asking them to block corners and safeties. No. You're asking them to crack back on linebackers? No. Now, the kid who we had in here, the special teams wide receiver kid, he plays with Buffalo now, the wide receiver. Forgot he was a good special teams guy for us. Oh man.
Harlan's? You talking about Harlan's?
No, he's talking
Yeah,
about
Hollins.
Mac Hollins,
If
bro.
we were to resign Hollins, let's say we resign Hollins and add him with Westbrook Akine and cut Tyreek.
Man,
You know how physical we would be running the football?
Matt Collins is
Bro,
beautiful.
you would have a problem with those two
Yes,
receivers.
yes. That would help Sharif. But however, with Westbrook, Akine, and Mac Hollins on the field, bro, like what are you going to do when you're in your
With the
passing
six
game, then,
offensive
bro? You know what
linemen,
I'm saying? What are you going to do when you have to
with
pass
the
that
six
ball, bro?
offensive linemen, bro, you got
Couldn't get you.
A-Chain. You got A-Chain Waller. You got
Come on, bro.
what you talking? You got
What do you mean?
so
Waller right
real
there.
Because,
quick,
bro, I'm gonna tell you like this.
hold on a second, Fred.
Because I'm gonna say like this, man. If Mac Hollins and Westbrook Akine is on that field, defenses or first thing their secondary is gonna do is they're gonna be looking for A-Chain, bro. They're not going to be worried about Tua trying to go to Westbrook and Collins because that's not the wide
Isn't that what they
receivers
were
team.
doing
This
today?
offense.
But Fred, isn't that what they were doing today? Didn't their grandmothers know and they still couldn't stop it, Fred? That's my point.
No,
Everyone knew and they couldn't do a shit
Sharif,
about it.
what you're saying, Sharif, is you want to design your offense to have your wide receivers block and your running backs catch. And I'm just saying, by way of which position
No.
groups go, it's kind of flawed.
Yeah.
No, I
It's flawed.
just want people to understand that McDaniel is dumb for being hard-headed when he should have just made more decisions of putting an offensive lineman on the field, 6 offensive linemen, and telling Tyreek Waddle, be on the sideline when I can put a Cedric Wilson and an Akine, I can put Waller, Alec Engel, and I can get this running game going. Do not cry as a diva receiver if I win games by running the football.
Yeah, but let's
That's
not
all.
act like
I mean,
they weren't winning games when they were running this offense with Tyreek Hill. I get that they lost games this year, but that ain't because of Mike McDaniel's offense, and it isn't because that wasn't designed right. It was because the quarterback was turning the ball over routinely in games, putting the team at
agree.
risk, and that's it. So
I agree.
now with the injuries at Tyreek Hill, Darren Waller, and the team being unsuccessful and the quarterback turning the ball over, he's taken matters into his own hands and put the ball on the ground more, which was the right call. Yeah, was it a little too late? Sure. I think Dolphin fans wanted
for years now to let the run game be the identity of the team, and then have complementary football in the passing game. And I would agree with that. I think that is the wrong move. But ultimately, what we saw in real time is a guy learn. He learned it. You know what Adam Gase would have done at this point? He would have quadrupled down in the passing game and locked himself in a room and melted down with about all this. While Mike McDaniel, a hard-headed dummy, as you like to call him, is actually learning and changing. And to me, he's doing a pretty darn good job for giving him reason to stay keeping his job if and when they move on from that quarterback.
Right. And I would just say this, El Cap, in key losses against Kansas City again, against Buffalo again, against Baltimore. Those were the wins that you needed to get the number 1 seed in one of those games. And those were the games where you're supposed to tell Tyreek and Waddle, I'm going to put a stronger guy in here at X. I'm going to put an extra offensive lineman in. Fuck the finesse right now. We got to win this game. And so you traded off 4 wins for being finesse. And now you learned?
No. See, you want to know what all those hold on. You want to know what those teams that you just named? Because there was a lot of losses you put in there, but it was only the 3 teams that you pointed out. And all 3 of those teams have the best 3 quarterbacks in the game right now. They have Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, and Josh Allen, who's on the top 5 of anyone naming quarterbacks right now. More likely than not, those are the top 3 in some order in which they want to put them. So you can sit here and say, Mike McDaniel's an idiot. We should have ran the ball on it. And maybe that's true. But think of what Mike McDaniel did in the games against the best quarterbacks in the game with what is obviously a mid to less than mid quarterback at quarterback. So again, Mike McDaniel isn't telling me he's an idiot. What he's telling me is the guy's a savant carrying and designing an offense for a mid quarterback with Chris Greer providing really marquee talent and guys like Tyreek Hill, and them figuring it out to even be competitive or even be looked at as having potential chances to beat those teams you talked about that are literally the best in the game. So I'm not saying Mike McDaniel doesn't have his faults, and I'm not being critical of him. But what I said coming into this year, I'm letting all of that go. He pounded the table for Tua last year, and I think in real time, as I was calling the games, watching, and when Tua came back and he couldn't get it together and he went 5-6 total in the season, I seen Mike McDaniel look at himself and say, I made a mistake with pounding the table for Tua. This is not the guy I thought I had in 2023 and 2024 now. And I feel like in between the start of the 2025 season and towards the end of the 2024 season, Mike McDaniel has done a good job trying to get back in the good graces of the team and say to them, look, I'm going to prove it. And I think in more ways than one, he has in real time this year, proven wisdom.
And Cap, he also said, bro, that McDaniel to pull Tyreek, bro, pull him out the game, bro. Come on. Then what are you doing, bro, when you do that? What are you setting? What are you telling Tyreek? What are you telling Tyreek when you pull Tyreek out the game, bro? How do you pull Tyreek out the game and say this is what I'm doing right here?
You want to know? You want to know because Sharif wants Mike McDaniel to get fired with a comment like that. Mike McDaniel pulls Tyreek in a game. You might as well just fucking hit the unemployment line.
Exactly, bro.
Right.
Exactly.
And that's why, Cap, I use the example of San Francisco. You run a San Francisco offense, and what you did was you put the San Francisco personnel in there today, right? Because I said Kittle is Tanner Conner. I said Debo is Westbrook-Akine. Alec Engel is Usyk. A-Chain is Christian McCaffrey. And you put an extra offensive lineman in the game 7 different times today. And you ran the football, and everybody grandmother knew. I'm saying in those key games that I mentioned, those key 4 games where we could have won against elite teams, you were asking Tyreek to come out the game so you could put a 6th offensive lineman in. That's far-fetched. But you traded those losses to win by finesse, but you lost those games. So today, You're going to win by strength because you put on a big team, and everyone tried to stop it and they couldn't. So I think if you play
Again,
this way for the rest of
Sharif,
the season, I think if you play for this way for the
Sharif,
rest of the
if
season,
you're
you
telling
win.
me if you're telling me you think that same offense that we ran today is going to be successful on teams that we could beat teams that we
on a
couldn't beat
weekly
with Tyreek
basis.
Hill, I'm telling you, you're wrong, bro. I'm telling you, you're wrong. Okay. Again,
With
Mike
I
McDaniel
think
proved to me today that he can make do and coach and design offenses for multiple things. He got every single running back involved today. The new guy that they called
yeah,
up, Greg DeLoach, he played a lot today. A lot. Again,
yeah,
he mixed it up with his personnel and switched up in real time in short order from an offense you don't like, which say what you want, that offense can and should win. And if Tua wasn't failing that offense, they would win more often than they lose. Those are the facts.
yes,
Those are the facts. Now, if you
yes.
think that we should build this run
I think you
first
should take the ball out of the field.
power run game thing because you want to take the ball out of Tua's hands, I'm telling you, yeah, I
Yeah,
understand
yes,
that. But at some point in a game, if teams go ahead and stack the box and force you to put it into his hands, you're gonna need to do something. And then what? Then guess
and
what?
he
It
better.
looked good today. Again, it looked good today because we got the lead. If we
Yeah,
were playing from behind, down 10 points,
yeah.
I'm
That
telling you,
six
that
offensive
ain't what's
lineman.
fucking happening.
Yeah, then that six offensive lineman probably isn't even on the field. Then, bro, he may
No,
not
it's
even
not.
be on the field. Then, bro, you know what I'm saying? If we're
What was
losing,
good? What was good is that
That's the
before the
problem.
game even got kicking, that's how Mike McDaniel came out. That's it. It's how he came out. He came out
Bro, he
ready to
came
go
out with
heavy
football in there.
personnel and
Yes,
move
sir.
people around at the line of scrimmage.
Move the fuck around, bro. And that's what I love. And to be honest, if you're a running game coordinator, you knew this in the back of your head, but you were tied to your life with Tyreek and another small receiver. That's what you're tied to. So I understand when El Capitan says, "How dare you take the $30 million guy off the field because you want to run the football?" They're just gonna push Tyreek around and tackle A-Chain. But today proved that when you cut Tyreek next year, to me, if you get like I said, you get a guy like Matt Collins, and you bring a six offensive lineman in,
I'm telling you right
safeties,
now,
linebackers.
Sharif, you sound fucking wild when you start talking about getting rid of Tyreek and adding the likes of Mac Hollins to
yeah,
building winning offense. It's not correct. It's
Or
incorrect,
big
Sharif.
guy. Well, my point is, I love how we were big today, and I think we're gonna win a couple of games because we're gonna stay with this. If we stay with this, and I think I see where Big O was right. Minimize Tua trying to
There's
throw
where your fucking
interceptions.
problem is right
Run the
there.
ball.
Stop
exactly,
listening to
bro.
Big O, bro.
Exactly,
Stop
bro.
listening
You
to
can't.
fucking Big O, dude.
Hey,
Because
Sharif,
they know how to
you
live
can't,
with
you
it.
can't, you can't,
Tua.
you cannot, you cannot minimize Tua, bro. It just ain't gonna happen. The running game's not gonna go like that all game, bro. You can't just minimize Tua, bro. Tua has to eventually step up, bro. When the running game ain't going, and he ain't gonna do that, bro. He ain't
And
gonna do
again,
it
Well,
like
they're gonna
Sharif,
that,
have to
bro.
stop it.
Come on, man.
If
again,
they stop
Sharif,
it next week,
you're
then I
forgetting
will say that.
also
They have to stop it.
again, Sharif, another factor you're not considering right now is that the defense played a hell of a lot better and the defense was having their way. We don't
Yeah,
possess the type of defense that's turnovery. I know it seems like it because they've been really on fire these last couple of weeks, but by and large, the defense has holes. And if you think you're gonna look again, when you run the ball and you're trying to bleed the clock out and you force the team to throw, but that team that you're forcing to throw is fucking got Patrick Mahomes, you're putting your defense in bad situations. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
there's a whole beyond level game that you got to play here. And you have to do it all the time. And I know at times we see coaches make the mistake, it's a lot of times because they get a little bit too much in their head rather than feeling the flow of the game, which happens a lot. And for better or for worse, Mike McDaniel is still a young coach, and he's the guy that typically at this point in a young coach's career, their first 3 or 4 years, kind of like young quarterbacks, you either see it start clicking or you start seeing it start breaking up the seams. And at least thus far, even in the losses and in the wins, all year minus week 1, which I didn't even get to see what Mike McDaniel's game plan was week 1. I had no idea what he had game plan because it was fucking thrown out the window off rip. Even in the losses, I can see his game plan. I can see what he wants done. And then also, I can see him saying, well, this fucking shit ain't working. And he threw it away and has switched up the last 2 weeks and really switched up and dove hard as hell into it this week. Now, guess what? Teams are going to figure it out. You're not going to sit there and push teams around with the likes of fucking Larry Borum, okay? I know it worked today, but that shit ain't going to work against better defensive fronts, okay? So is he going to be able to fucking is he going to be able to shift again? Well, I think so.
They got to prove that first. They got to prove that first, El Cap. We did it, and nobody else has stopped it until Thursday.
You want to know what proving that first looks like? It looks like the Browns beating the dog shit out of you is what it looks like. Okay?
Well, we didn't do it against the Browns, and that's my point. I'm upset at McDaniel when you could have done this again. Key games where you need first downs. It took you till week 8 to use it the first game against the Falcons. Bro, you cost us wins. That's why I'm pissed at him. You basically
again, dude, the quarterback
by finally using it to cost us wins now. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, we're physical. We're a physical team. It took you needing to bring the big package, the big 21 personnel package on the field. Clearly, we're physical. We've always been physical. You're asking Tyreek and Waddle to block safeties.
I just really don't know. Again, Sharif, I don't know if you're quite getting it because the Dolphins, although they look like the carbon copy 49ers out there today, they do not possess that football team. You know, and I'm telling you right now, that didn't look so much like the 49ers baseline as much as it looked like the 49ers from a few years ago before they got Christian McCaffrey, when they were rotating in all those different running backs and tight ends and getting it done. That's what it looked like. It looked like the 49ers before Christian McCaffrey was there, and they were getting it done. And if Mike McDaniel could take what he's got and week in and week out design his players like he did this week to own it, again, it doesn't mean we're going to win, but I'm looking at what is he doing. And because he could lose because the defense is trying to do too much because the Dolphins, because there was 3 turnovers, 1 on special teams, 2 on the offense, and Mike McDaniel's plan and operations is thrown out with the whatever, and they got to go to what they know how they can do in the pass game, and that's happened several times this year. So again, like I don't know what else to say, bro. That's what it is. If you think that this team is set up to run a 12-man personnel with an extra offensive lineman running 6-0 linemen, and they're just going to push their way around the NFL, you're wrong. You're wrong. This team wasn't designed to be that. If you want to design to be that, you got to go get a Derrick Henry, which we kind of have in an Ollie Gordon. I get you. We have a couple of the running backs, but we got to literally full-on commit to that and be that. But we don't have a mobile quarterback. I mean, I don't know. Look, again, I'm fine with it. Be the Ravens offense. I've been saying that. That's fine. Go get it. But I don't think it's going to work every week. And you know how I know? The Ravens offense ain't winning every fucking week either, bro. They just won their second game, too. The Ravens and the Dolphins are fucking tied right now.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm glad that, like, once again, for the first time, he broke it out. And I think that moving forward, when you need to run the football, I'm confident in that now. But and And so when I look at McDaniel, I'm like, bro, you could have. I'm just saying you could have gotten at least a
Well,
couple of more first downs. And
Sharif. Like,
I'm mad
I mean,
at him, bro.
you sound critical of McDaniel, and I'm also critical of McDaniel, especially in his
Because you
play
put
call.
2 and 6
But hold on,
against the
bro. Let me
balls
go,
to the
bro.
last
Let me go, bro. Let me go, bro. And I'm critical of McDaniel and his play calling. But in the back of my mind, it's like, well, wait a minute. Tua doesn't have to throw that pass right there. You know what I mean? I'm kind of gonna give McDaniel, try to work with McDaniel again, and just go with it's the guys Tua is choosing to go to in the offense. You know what I'm saying? So like I question his play calling, but bro, like you do have to throw into it and the player he's choosing to go to
You got to talk
a
about play
lot of
execution
these
by the
play
players,
calls,
bro.
man. Play call, bro. Yeah, man,
I should have done that earlier.
What?
What's that, Ali?
Sorry, I forgot I was not muted. My wife asked me something.
Okay.
I'm watching the Steelers game right now versus the Packers.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, what's going on?
Do you look at their
Not
pants?
much, man. Steelers just made a stop on the first drive. Aaron Rodgers is about to do his thing and see what happens. Yeah, and before you ask me, yes, I have a parlay in this game too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
The bottom of their pants look like their skin
We're
color.
talking about how guys we're trying to
I
be
can't hear you, Sharif. What'd you say?
Now, I was saying before you came on, El Cap, Ali and I were talking about how guys were being opportunistic week 1 through 3, trying to punch the ball out. Everyone was being Peanut Tillman. And now, this last 2 weeks, you really see guys wrapping guys and bringing them to the ground. And I think Weaver is basically telling them, if I see you trying to punch a ball out, if you don't get it, just come and stand here on the side of me for the rest of the game.
Well,
And
you
so
can say
absolutely
you think that, but I'll tell you who told everyone that he said that the defense needs to wrap up and finish tackles, and they need to swarm the ball better, and that's exactly what I've seen. You know who said that? Mike McDaniel said that on Friday's press conference. Those are exact words.
Oh.
So again, as a head
so they have to
coach,
stop that. Now I'm saying they got to stop that shit of punching the ball out and missing on it, and the guys still running 7 yards. Like wrap guys, beautiful tackling today. Beautiful tackling.
They were.
Oh shit!
I saw them bumping up guys.
What happened, Ali?
Huge bomb by Aaron Rodgers to Wilson.
Yeah.
It almost looked like a Aaron Rodgers of old pass.
Really?
Yeah, he got it.
Devontae Adams back in the day with those deep passes.
Yeah.
Who caught it?
Wilson.
All right.
They got
I got
the
a
ball
couple
around the 24, 20, 23-yard line.
Yeah.
I got a couple of parlays I got to check in on later. I'm on the road now, and it's raining dark, so.
Yeah, it was raining here. It was thundering where I am.
Yeah, man. So I got a game ball for the O lineman, Savinea.
Ali, I think
the
somebody's
entire
backstage.
And then I got the game ball for McDaniel's play call.
What's up, Tom?
2 game balls I'm giving, man.
What's up, Mr. Polk?
How you doing?
Yeah, Sharif. Again, the team played well today, but it is the fucking Falcons, bro. Let's all pump the brakes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said earlier.
And a backup quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah, the Falcons with their backup quarterback, where their sure-handed, great running back coughed up the football and essentially got himself shadow banned the rest of the game for doing that. And the Dolphins were able to just run on them. Now, I do understand your excitement, Sharif, because you saw the Dolphins line up on 3rd and 4th and very short and say, we're running. You can tell we stacked the line, and they did some stuff. I tell you one thing I really loved. Mike McDaniel got real tricky with the running back sets out of the shotgun. There was a play that Achane scored the touchdown on, and Tua was in the shotgun with Ollie Gordon lined up at his left. And Achane, who was down in the slot, comes into motion and gets between Ollie Gordon and Tua, essentially Tua having 2 running backs on his left. Now, I don't know anyone who's doing shit like that Mike McDaniel just did. And on the play, Ollie Gordon goes left. The linebackers kind of chase him, and the outside linebacker that was down at the line completely didn't pick up Achane, who came back the way to the right where he came from motion. And it was wide open. It was wide open. And it was incredible. It was an incredible play call and design. And Mike McDaniel had other plays like that throughout the game, moving Ingold in and out of motion. And it coming from, I saw Ingold twice come into motion from one side of the formation. And then as the ball snapped, immediately plant his foot in the ground and go back the way he just came into motion, getting the people, whoever's following him from his tight end position to fullback position, getting whoever was on that outside to cheat them in before the ball is snapped. So now Ingold can come out and get the freaking corner or DB on the outside so Achane can get the outside. It was beautiful, beautiful play calling.
Hey, I love that shit, El Capitan. I love that. Because it's the reason why you break big runs, 50-yard runs, you house runs. You need those.
Yeah, but he wasn't. But he still didn't do it the way you're talking about. We're lining up. He did it some plays lining up. We're showing run. We're diving right at you, and you can't stop us. He did that. But he also got extremely creative with his tight ends, his fullback tight end, and his all 3 running backs. Got extremely creative with them. And I got to be honest, again, Mike McDaniel put on an absolute clinic in the running game. And I think he's got more to offer. And I think, again, Mike McDaniel coaching his ass off to prove that, hey, Tua lost us a lot of games earlier in the year with the turnovers. Mike McDaniel can make it work without putting us in situations of turning the ball over by the quarterback. And he proved that today.
I think his level went up in coaching and in his gaming level. Like he went up to level 3 or 4 today. And to me,
I think he's always been capable of it, though. I think he's always been capable of it.
I would have to agree with El Cap right now. I'm sorry, Shrey.
Yeah,
you go back and go all the way back to 3 years ago or however many years ago when he first started here. He has always had this ability of coaching and calling the right game. And he's shown it not just in this game, in various other games. It's just that when we're down and we're losing, like we are now, we want to hold him like to the fire like it's like a new thing, like, oh man, he's never done it before. Yes, he has done it before. What we need to see is more consistency, but it's not just up to him. It is coming down to our quarterback executing and not turning the goddamn ball over. Look what happened. One game he doesn't turn the ball over once, right? And look what happens.
And we rout him. We fucking rout them.
Yeah, we routed them.
If both of those almost turnovers come, we're telling a different story today. The Dolphins may lose that game. The Dolphins may lose
for this game. Just that.
Those remember, they went for it on 4th down 2 times and turned it over on downs on the other side of the field that we scored on short field on. Those turnovers happen. Those don't happen. We're looking at a game 24-27. Somebody's winning it. Maybe Miami, maybe not.
I think I can agree with
and all that running shit probably is out the window because we're in a dogfight.
Right, back and forth, and that's reading the room in the game, right? So I think he's learning that as well, and I think he's going into the future and all, and because what he's saying essentially is, I am going to give my quarter. By the way, great pass by Tua on the run, off script. Rolling out to his left, and finding Malik Washington with a bullet.
You say
A
off script,
bullet.
but the reality is it was on script because that's what they did. That was the script. Like
So
having
are
Tua
we?
get out into space on the run is the script.
I think he was flushed. He was flushed by a
So
Falcon.
so are we looking for a
That
quarterback next
shit
year?
was blown up. Tua had to make something. Yeah, that shit was blown up. Tua made something happen to his left and threw a bullet to Malik.
Yeah, no, Tua made some decent plays today too. He definitely
No, but I'm saying
he made some. He had some bonehead plays as well. He had some. I mean, he threw it in a triple coverage that almost got picked off, and I was like, "That's the shit right there."
You hit the defender right in the face, El Cap.
Yeah,
Right in
yeah,
the
he
face.
did. And again, here's the thing to remember about Tua, because also he sailed one to a wide open Malik Washington because he was scared to take the hit and forced short armed it and it sailed on him.
Yeah.
Now again, all of those types of plays, one of those interceptions happened. That first one that got tipped when he tried to screen to Achane, that one turns into an interception. We see Tua playing a little bit, kind of way. You also see us with only 5-man front and a single back there, and them being closer in the game, able to dial up more blitzes. Them able to play a little bit more man coverage because the game's a little closer. Again, the ebbs and flows of everything count and matter. And the problem is, if Tua would have got that interception, he starts playing a little happy feet Tua, and we're losing that football game. We're losing that football game.
You get bunches. You get Tua in bunches. That's what you get.
You get Tua in bunches. But to his credit, he got a lucky break. They didn't intercept it, and he calmed himself and kept himself calm and got his head back in the game. Played what he wanted. The defense and special teams did a hell of a good job tonight or today, and the Dolphins played complimentary football and won that football game. And that's how Tua ended up with 205 yards, but 4 touchdowns in the air. You know what I'm saying? And that's how that shit works.
That was beautiful, man.
Now, when someone wants to tell me his QBR rating or whatever the hell it is, I could say 205 yards or 4 touchdowns. Going to say it's a good rating, but I would say it's a B- B+ performance from Tua. I've seen him play better.
Ali, I don't know if you remember us all season talking about. I was talking about this with you and Color. I wanted McDaniel to take at least 7 attempts away from Tua. Now that we have a guy like Derrick Henry, and you got to find a way to give the ball to Ollie Gordon and Achane. So take 7. Don't you guys remember us talking about this? And he waited till this game to do such a thing. So you take away some attempts from Tua anyway. I thought this before the season. So my thing is this. Now that you're doing it in this week 8, week 9, I would like to see it more, McDaniel, because yes, you're gonna like El Cap said, there was one that went right through the guy's hand, then one went for the screen and it almost got picked. Those could be an extra offensive lineman on the field and run the damn ball and take it out of his hand. And to me, it goes hand in hand. Complementary special teams works along with that, and this is what you get. And I don't care if Tyreek is mad that he's on the sideline because we're trying to run the football. I don't care. And that's what I'm saying most of all is you built the team to not be physical. Even though clearly the Dolphins are physical when it came to the personnel that they had to use. So to me, run the damn football, man. And I don't care if Tyreek is pissed. I don't care if Waddle is pissed because you're going to win games on 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, 4th and 1. I love it. I freaking love it, El Capitan.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you enjoyed that performance, but again, it's all relative, bro. It's all fucking relative, dude. It's just it's everything you wished it would be, because not only did the Dolphins win playing that way, but they were dominant playing that way. But again, the ball bounces one or two different ways and it looks completely different quickly.
Yeah.
One thing I'll say is this: I'm glad we definitely ran the ball more, because in this case we ran the ball way more than what we did passes. But the issue, we still didn't. Were we that productive? Running the ball. I mean, you look at it. You had 18 carries for 67 yards for 3.7 average by Achan, right? No touchdowns. Same thing. Ollie Gordon, 10 carries, 46 yards. That's much better. 4.6 yards per carry, right? But no touchdowns. And that big 0 for rushing touchdowns. Granted, we won the game, and yes, I know Tua threw for 4 tutties. I get it. But those 3rd and 1s or 4th and goal or 3rd and goal, we need to start getting that ball in the end zone. We need to be able to stuff it. And we shouldn't always rely on passing the ball. I've seen in the red zone, we're doing that a lot more. I need when someone needs to be there behind the goal line and just slam it in. You know what I'm saying?
Because
I
I've
agree.
said
Isn't
that.
that why Gordon was there? I mean, that's what
They're
Gordon should have been
necessities.
there for that, right?
Yeah, but they're not running it like that. They're relying on the pass so much.
Mhm.
Still,
And now we
I
know
mean, this is
Tua is.
definitely a good. Don't get me wrong. This is a really good change of pace, right? But I still think there's more room for improvement. Kind of like what El Cap said about Tua's performance. It really was a B-rated performance. He only had 205 yards. I'm sorry, I see quarterbacks sneeze and they get 205 yards, right? So that's
I'm pretty
really
sure
not
there
that
was
impressive.
205 yards passed by Bo Nix in that fucking second quarter.
Yeah, the 4 touchdown passes, that's really good, and no interceptions, definitely really good. But I still think there's things that we could do to like really, really improve, if you know what I mean. Make it better.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the execution on Engel's behalf, once again, when you have a 6 offensive lineman in there, you look at Aaron Brewer on the All 22 tomorrow. It sprung him immediately to go to the second level. Look at Sabi Naya. Just come around and just chip guys to get them out of the way. Ollie Gordon and A-Chain is to the second level. The announcer said it several different times. Big runs were breaking by Savinaya, making a great block. And so 6 offensive linemen in the game, I think that to me it helps Tua. And now we know what Tua is. We know the limitations, his cracking his skull, and we know. So we don't want it in. We want the offensive lineman extra in. We like that shit. And so I agree with El Cap when El Cap says Tua shits the game up. And so McDaniel has to be. He's growing, but he has to be smarter. You had to supposed to do this a year ago. When you start shitting the bed, you got to force running the ball.
And you had Chris Brooks to do it with.
My Christ, you're right.
Yeah, Brooks. All the running backs played, right?
Well,
Jalen Wright.
You had Jalen Wright, Chris
Yeah.
Brooks. You had A-Chain last season. This season, you got the only difference is you got Ollie Gordon, who to me is better than Chris Brooks, but utilize him just like you did in this game here. And he used him on 30 short and in the red zone. That's that's how you pound the defense.
Mm-hmm. And I think McDaniel is going to use this next week, and the reason isn't because of the injuries. I agree with El Cap. I think his level in coaching has gone up one level in gaming. And I think he's going to use this next week. And I think he's going to use this against. We're playing Buffalo after that. I think he's going to use this
on Thursday night. We play the Ravens.
Play the Ravens this Thursday.
No, the Ravens.
Yeah,
They're
not gonna do a lot of changing differently. But then again, I don't know. Mike McDaniel, I mean, there was 10 plays minimum. There was like 2 different formations and like 10 plays off of those 2 different formations that I haven't seen yet this year. And that's saying something. So who knows what he can install in short order using these guys now. So who knows?
I think McDaniels has always had this what's the word, skill set, genius. I'm gonna use the word genius. But the thing is, he's just been stubborn about using it. Plus, he's also been tied to. He's also had to deal with a limited quarterback. So now he's starting to open up and show you what he can do more.
What he's all about.
Even right, and then also too, I think he's also doing it. He's doing it now where his skill, where he's coming up with plays that are what's the word, that's going to put to where either he adjusts to it, either to adjust to it himself, or like I say, he's going to just be exposed.
And or if he's doing it also for in the future when we don't have to and we get another quarterback.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I also think he's using this to show Chris Greer and others what he's capable of if they move on from Tua and what he can do without him.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what we're seeing right now.
Hit the like button, everybody. If you're watching on X, Twitch, Twitter, come on over here and kick it with us for the post-game show. We're just chilling out and talking about bullshit.
Damn, Aaron Rodgers looks like he's aged like 10 years.
Well, the plan for the Jets will do that to you.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like he shaved completely, so he's a clean shaven face and everything.
Yeah,
he looks old as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
So, Ali, I guess you say he looks better with the L on his face, huh?
Maybe.
Ah, damn, dude, it is pouring out.
Yeah, it was pouring rain here too.
Yeah, it was. It was lightning and pouring.
Some of that stuff we're getting from that hurricane that's down in the Caribbean.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is.
Because
I think that's exactly what it is.
As it get closer to Jamaica, plus it's a big storm, so you're going to get some outer bands, but not very strong outer bands.
Because Ali, you and I are pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm up here in Jacksonville. It's fucking teeming.
Well, it was pouring down at the Hurricanes game. It was pouring down rain, but not where I live.
Yeah, but not like today. I don't think it wasn't thundering and lightning.
No, it was just pouring down rain.
Yeah.
And that is one dangerous hurricane out there because that thing's going to be a Cat 5 if it hasn't been hit that already.
Yeah, but it went over Jamaica, I think, didn't it?
No, it's not over Jamaica yet.
It's
not. It's not over Jamaica. It should be hitting Jamaica in the morning or overnight. But as a Cat 5.
I think it. What do they say it's going to be at?
Jamaica.
I know, but what category?
5.
Yeah, category.
No
5
way.
Right now.
It's going to hit them a Cat 5? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because the water's
it's warm water. Warm water will
I know that, but Jesus, it was like a 1 when it just popped up out of nowhere.
It doesn't take long.
The water in the Caribbean right now is warmer than the waters around Florida. The waters in the Caribbean is around 85. The waters around where we're at is around 80. So even though it's a 5-degree difference, and plus the water is deeper in the Caribbean.
Yeah, it says by Monday 1 p.m. Eastern it'll be a 5, and then by Wednesday once it crosses Cuba it'll be down to a 2.
Exactly.
So.
And plus, we got these fronts coming through Florida, and then that's what's helping to deflect it off as well, and it plays a role in kind of limiting its strengthening back up again.
So
Take it easy, the realest YouTube channel. Hit the like button, everybody.
Did Aaron Rodgers get married?
I thought he was married already.
Yeah, I didn't
thought
know
he
he
broke up
wasn't
with
married.
his Hollywood girlfriend. I thought he broke up with her.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
He's wearing a wedding band in the game. That's why I was curious.
Oh,
he's married to his shaman.
That or his mushrooms, one of the two.
My goodness.
Oof. Well, I hope this rain starts clearing up because this is going to be a long fucking drive.
Well, usually if it's a hard rain, it goes by real quick. You know.
Well, it's been raining for about 30 minutes on this ride now. Hopefully it'll slow up. Like really hard.
Wow.
So, Aaron Rodgers did get married shortly before signing with the Steelers. I didn't know that. He has not said who he's married to or anything. Like, it's very low key.
Oh, it'll probably work out then.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
When I saw the wedding ring, I was like, he's married? I didn't even know.
I didn't notice the wedding ring.
They zoomed in on him looking all grumpy and smug. So Green Bay's winning right now, 7-3, and they're driving. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Turn on the notification bell.
Yeah. What's going on in that game right now, Ali?
Green Bay's driving currently. They got the ball. Let me see. It's 1st and 10. Where are they?
Where are they?
On the 40. Actually, they're on the Steelers' 40-yard line.
Yeah. 39. Yeah.
What quarter is it? How much time? What's the score? Give me some updates, dog.
It's the first quarter, 58 seconds, 7-3.
With 1 minute left. Yeah.
So that's the score right now.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I can hear you.
Man, you guys missed the joke. When Ali said that Aaron Rodgers was married, I said he was on a honey mushroom. The honeymoon, bro. I appreciate you guys opening up this channel for good game therapy. Finally, we have not bad game therapy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cap. You know, because we needed to talk, man. Bro. Thank you, man.
Well, you know, I know a lot of people who are Falcons fans, so it'll be nice to, be at work this week wearing some Dolphins shit, knowing that these Georgia Falcon fans ain't got shit.
Oh, I'll be wearing my purple. El Cap, I'll be wearing my purple, man. Don't
hell yeah.
Don't get me started in here. I'm beating shits out of you.
It's funny because Pamela Dilford, she said her cousin is a Atlanta Falcon. He lives in Atlanta, and he's a Falcon guy.
Well, now he gets it.
I ain't gonna listen, man. El Cap, we gotta stick together.
El Cap's been going to South Carolina. He's starting to become a Gamecock kind of guy.
No. I will say this: the Gamecocks did offer me a scholarship and go to college there to be on their wrestling
shit, we
team.
got Sharif on camera, El Cap.
Oh shit! I can't see him.
He's holding a purple jacket up for you.
Oh shit! Looking good, Sharif.
It's the purple suit, bro. You gotta beat the shit out of him. We're breaking heads.
You rock that purple suit.
Yeah.
You got the extra swag.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
Good.
That's what's up, man. But listen, I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna wear this in the Thursday night game. I'm gonna put on my jacket for the Thursday night game.
Are you going to the game?
Hell yeah.
No, you
he's not
guys are
going
gonna
to the
be
game. Yeah, we'll be live.
Yeah. See,
I'll be wearing my purple suit for Thursday night. I'll be wearing my purple suit for Thursday night.
Tailgate is breaking heads. Plus, we're gonna stop the bullying and the gatekeeping in this community. So that's what the purple jacket is for. Y'all
That's
didn't
right.
know?
We should talk to our producer in the back, El Cap, about marketing purple paper bags. Yeah, TFTG printed on them. Yeah,
Not a bad idea.
But
make them by the truckload and just give them out.
There's a lot of people who had paper bags in the last game I went to.
Man, when I got this suit as a gift, the first thing I thought about was the tailgate, because I said this suit represents what our community would we already have going on. So one evening I'm gonna have to break this out. That's the first thing came to my mind when I got this suit as a gift.
Hell yeah.
But yeah.
Ooh, should have had that.
I think we lost Sharif again.
Yeah, I think we're losing Sharif again. But yeah, the receiver should have had it. It was a deep ball to the sideline. Oof.
Yeah.
Right in the hands. If it hits your hands, you should catch. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was right. Was right there. I mean, he was up there.
So Green Bay is going for the field goal. This is going to be 50-some yards. 57.
50 yards.
Oh, it's good.
57.
Oh no, it's not good.
Short.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually looked good.
The camera angle,
yeah. The camera angle fooled you.
Yeah, it definitely fooled me. Yeah, he missed it by a whole yard. 3 feet.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, less than that, probably.
No, it was about 3 feet, about a yard.
Well, the ball went past the white line. I mean, in the air.
Yeah,
it was just under the bar.
Under the bar, from the bar, it was 3 feet. I would say 3 feet, because if it moved 2 feet forward, it would have hit the bar. So that's why I said 3 feet. He missed by 3 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. All right, so they got the ball on the 40-something. Aaron Rodgers, shotgun, looking. He's on the move. Tosses it to Aaron. Oh, DK Metcalf finally on the board. I need him. I need him to do one more reception for me. One more.
Yeah. Another thing I noticed, I don't know, I think Malik Washington, I have to say he's underrated now. He's talented, bro.
He's always been talented.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malik Washington is pretty talented.
Yeah, the pick that we got him at, that's a steal now.
He's one of the great utility guys that really you know you're really happy about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see him being used a lot more.
Mm-hmm. For him to make that play and then step in, that's a talent. play he made.
And I was glad to see Cedric Wilson on the field for a little bit.
Oh yeah, he got back out there in short order for these Dolphins.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people like, why are we bringing Cedric Wilson back? Well, I seen him in his Guardian cap out there. I was like, who the hell's what number is he wearing right now? 19 or some shit?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's wearing number 19. I was like, who the fuck is number 19? And I think Chad or Color found it out. It was fucking Cedric Wilson. I'm like, damn, oh Ceddy Will. Back in the rotation quick.
And the purpose for him coming in, I think it was 2022. That purpose was for the running game, for blocking.
We thought he was going to also be a good slot wide receiver for mismatches in the seam, which he still kind of can do.
Mm-hmm. Now, one thing I realized that Tua's never been bad at is the Devontae Parker back shoulder, right? And I think when Wilson came in, that was the replacement of the Devontae Parker back shoulder, right? It never played after that because Tyreek came, but it is here again. And I think one of the back shoulder plays he made first quarter to Rick Westbrook Akine. He made a back shoulder throw inside the hashes, away from the safety and the linebacker. And so the only big guys can make those plays like that.
What happened, Ollie?
Aaron Rodgers deep to DK Metcalf. It hit him in the money, in the hands, bro. You got to catch that ball. Oh, okay. The defender had one hand on it, too. But damn, like, he's pissed. Like, he's yelling at his team. He's yelling like he used to see Dan Marino used to yell.
Yeah, right.
Oh, man, not only did that, man.
And they got the field goal. Okay. So it's 7-6, Packers still. But I'm sorry. Dan Marino used to yell at OJ McDuffie and all of his other receivers. If you didn't catch the ball, especially when it hits your hands, you got to catch it. Oh, man.
Yep.
He would even yell at the running backs if he didn't do something right.
Oh, not just running back.
I remember.
Offensive lineman.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He'll yell at coach. He don't give a fuck. He yelled at everybody. I seen him yell at Shula. And nobody yelled at Shula.
They're saying
that's what Aaron Rodgers is doing right now. He's like, catch the fucking ball.
Dan Marino was the commander on the field.
On TikTok, that Tua might have had the same thing that iShowSpeed had. So the other day, iShowSpeed had a swollen eye from either some type of, he might have been allergic to something, but one eye was very swollen.
No, Tua's got babies, bro. That's how he got fucking pink eye.
Shout out to Nomi Sunrider with the best comment of the night. Sunday Night Football is the Banana Bowl. Peels versus no peels.
Oh, that's the colors?
Yeah, freaking Steelers are wearing that soccer jersey. That's what they're wearing tonight.
Yeah, it looks so stupid.
And Green Bay's all in white.
They look like prisoners.
It's actually formed after a soccer team, Borussia Dortmund.
That's good.
There you go.
Hey, what
it's
y'all
probably,
think
it's
about
probably them saying we got your no kings right here.
Yeah.
They got some weird in that league. Like, tell you what. But yeah, man. Like, and Tua was not celebrating at all after each touchdown, as though to say he watches the tailgate and he watches what we say. As we don't have an account on any social media. Yes, you do, bitch. You do. And
you don't need an
watch
account. They got all the people that are like family and friends that report back to them. Don't worry, they hear about that plenty.
Of his touchdown, as though to show us, bitch, I will score 4 touchdowns on you guys who wanted yours. I heard you all week. You wanted yours. Like, bro, just do your job. Don't watch the tailgate. Just do your damn job, okay, Tua?
Hit the like button, Tua. Hit the like button to it. Watching the post game show.
Yeah.
Damn, Brian Kelly
Tua,
got
you're on.
fired. I didn't know that.
Said we're not the
Yeah.
only ones right now on the couch eating potato chips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of take that. I am eating potato chips right now. So.
I was. I was.
Hey, football's still on, so the
check
game's
this,
not over.
So check this out, right?
Chips.
Like, if you're a fired head coach, it doesn't hurt at all, man, because really, they just sent you to retirement and you get the pension. Because check this out, Brian Kelly, being the fact that he was fired, will make 31 cents per second, $18.46 per minute, $1,107 per hour, $26,500 per day, $186,000 per week, and $808,300 per month until 2031.
Damn.
So he's so I didn't realize that he actually did get fired, and now he's the new who was that head coach? Charlie Weiss. He's the new Charlie Weiss.
I guess, but for me, it's more like, damn, they still paid them the whole contract? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because they let him go.
Well, technically, right?
Well, remember they did didn't Texas A&M have to do the same thing with what's his name that came from Florida?
Jimbo
when they
Fisher?
fired him? Yeah, they did the same shit, didn't they? Pretty sure Jimbo's got like $100 million he's making for the next couple of years.
Yeah, because that was when they made the statement that we only accept championships here.
Yeah,
the Raiders. I think the Raiders
they're doing good now, but we'll see if that translates into a championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, they're doing good right now.
No,
sure.
Okay.
Man, I'm in the wrong business. I should have became a head coach.
So Gators
I think about it. Listen,
Gators
I think
fans,
about
Brian
it
Kelly
all
to
the
Florida?
time, dude.
I
think about I missed
to do that, but still, it was like, man, I should have gotten into that way long time ago.
I really, I didn't have any interest in going to college when I knew that I wasn't going to be able to play college football. So I really wish I would have thought and it wasn't really clear how many jobs are around football, in purview of it. At least it wasn't really the options that I understood at the time when I was thinking about college in my life. If I would ever to go back, I would be to go to college for, sports management and stuff like that, and get involved in the game.
I mean,
in the league.
You still can, Cap.
Anyway.
You still can.
Nah, no way, dude. I got 2 kids that are teenagers. Maybe after they're out of high school and in college themselves, I can start worrying about that. Right now, everything is sacrificed for the family.
I'm in the same boat, bro.
Exactly.
I'm in the same boat as you. I understand.
And guess what, guys? That right there is like what Xavier and Howard and Tyreek is going through right now, taking their kids to school. Fuck the leg injury. Those guys love what they're doing right now. And that's what El Cap and Ali is talking about. You just can't just hop up and you got kids, bro. And they're little in this case.
Yeah, no, kids take priority, man. It'd be different, but it's not. So
I think Tyreek is tired. He loves his kids.
I don't know. I think Tyreek wants to see where his leg's at before he decides anything, to be honest.
Well, I said this about Tyreek Hill's interview with Teron Armstead earlier. It looks to me that Tyreek Hill, when he was asking, a lot of people are like, oh, he sounds like he's retiring. But I think what he was saying aloud is that he's trying to get what Teron Armstead got. Teron Armstead was owed a lot of money from the Dolphins and took the quote-unquote retirement deal.
Yeah.
And he's getting paid like $30 million over the next couple of years while he's being nothing but a YouTuber and a content creator. But he's pretty much bought and paid for by the Dolphins. All of his content's coming for the Dolphins. All of his quotes and everything are for the Dolphins. And Tyreek Hill's like, I need that fucking job right there.
Yeah,
and that's kind of what he was saying.
I have already made comments about this in the Twitter space. I said that I really feel what he was doing was playing the political game. That's why he was playing nice with Tua, saying, "Oh, I support him no matter what." Blah blah blah. Really, because he's trying to be that team guy, so he could take advantage of said deal, like you mentioned. So I definitely agree.
Well, think about it. I mean, Tyreek Hill moves the needle. I mean, if Tyreek Hill became quote unquote a full content creator, he'd be a gamer, he'd be a podcaster, and he'd be one of those content creator guys like I Show Speed, and he's showing up places and doing all this stuff and things like that. And if the Dolphins media department could own that type of asset outside of the game of football,
Oh my God.
Tyreek Hill's making them tons of dough and bringing them tons of fans to the team and organization, way more than Teron Armstead is ever going to bring. Sorry, I like Teron Armstead, but Teron Armstead is half the personality of a guy like Tyreek Hill, and not even a quarter of the draw. As far as with Tyreek Hill showing up somewhere and selling tickets, there's motherfuckers buying it. Okay, Teron Armstead shows up somewhere. I don't know how many tickets people are buying. You know what I'm saying? Tyreek Hill shows up to sign autographs. There's a line out the door. That's all there is to it. I don't give a shit. For the next 5 years, that's how it's going to be. It could stretch even longer if he finds himself with one of these fucking careers that have people, you know, like fucking what's his name, Shannon Sharp and shit. Like whether Tyreek can and do all that, but it's really a lot. Club Riri. Yeah, it could be Club Shay, Club Riri.
And guess what? The thing is, right? They talked about iShow, and he talked about how Willie Gay would beat iShow Speed. iShow
I've
Speed
seen that.
officially ran a 4.5. That's what he ran.
Yeah, but Tyreek is going to take a while before he could go running around.
That's true.
No, but what I'm saying, in terms of the pull, nobody's going to pull anyone who runs a 4.5. Just because Tyreek ran in the NFL, Tyreek will show up and sell tickets.
Yeah,
he will.
Yeah.
He may not surpass iShow Speed
lots
and
of people pay to see clowns.
What did you say?
He may not buy because iShow got a lot of subscribers.
He would still sell tickets. He would still draw a crowd.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah, he's drawing a crowd.
Now we
There's
really
no doubt.
do sound like the fucking marketing department of the Dolphins.
I mean, yeah, it's again, it's how I operate with any of my football takes.
This is fucking.
Listen, you can have X's and O's football takes on film and game design and shit like that. But when you want to know what's happening in the NFL with your team, you got to look at the business. You got to look at the marketing. You got to look at the profit, loss, and stocks. You got to look at people who are coming up on contracts, people who are in contract, cap. There's so many moving parts that if you're making takes on football and not considering all those things all the time, your takes are usually wrong. And I know that sucks to say because the game is really just the game. And you could really know this game inside and out. But that's why when you're looking at things happening on the field or things happening in organizations, like, what the fuck? What are they really doing? Well, they don't have the money to do it. Well, they don't have the time. They got contracts coming up. They got to get out in front of these things. They got to do this, like all of these weird moves that people are pissed off about. They're like, dude, why did they just draft 4 guys? They didn't get another O-lineman. Well, because they fucking can't. They can't.
Yeah.
There's an allocation of funds. You got to look at it and bracket it off into sections of the team. And then you got to make a team that way, utilizing the funds that you think is best for your team currently. But then also the organization going to do what's best for the organization. If that means losing football games, that's what they're going to do. Okay? That means, hiking up prices on fans and slapping together pig on a lipstick and making it into the prom queen. That's what they're going to do. So, welcome to the NFL, bitches.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Right now, right? Is the quarterback talk and draft change for y'all? Because to me, I'm still getting Mendoza. I don't give a shit what Tua does. I already want him to have 7.
El Cap doesn't like Mendoza because
I don't like Mendoza.
Anything.
I don't like Mendoza. I look at Mendoza and I see Marcus Mariota. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm saying it. That's who he is. Now, does he have time to prove me wrong? Does he have time to prove me wrong and show me more? Yes. And I will see. I will see it.
Now,
Well,
is there a quarterback that you would like?
Both of those guys are tall.
Again,
and
I don't
6'3".
think any quarterback thus far is worthy of anything higher than a top 15 than a 15th pick in the draft. I don't think any of them I would take in the first round. You know, what was that quarterback that the Falcons selected before Penix?
Marcus Mariota?
No, they didn't select him.
Oh, that was Tennessee that selected him. What am I saying?
Yeah, it was Stiller or something like that. Stills or Stiller, some shit like that. Fuck was his? No, it wasn't Sellers because Sellers is the kid. It was. They took him in like this. They took him high in the second round, like 2 years before they got Penix, or 3 years before they got Penix. It was a terrible quarterback draft. Again, I don't see anyone that's doing anything consistently. Well, also, not only are they not doing it consistently, but they don't have the size and athleticism profile that you're going to need to be ultra successful at the next level. That's it, man. Again, I need somebody that fits the athleticism and size profile while also possessing what the quarterback position is going to demand.
And El Cap, we're talking about Desmond Ritter.
Desmond Ritter, thank you.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Archie's going to be a stud?
I don't think so.
No. He's going to be a sophomore. He's too young to come out for me. I want
to be honest, the way I see this, I personally think that let's say we don't have a top 5 pick, but we have like a top 10 pick. Pick whatever other position that you think is worth it, offensive lineman, everybody says, or whatever. 2027 draft, there is a QB that I really like. And I do think he possesses the skills to be in the NFL, too.
I think 2027 is going to be a better draft all the way around because I think there's a lot of guys that I'm looking at this year that I think can be talented. While also, I think there's going to be this hypnosis with the Archie Manning effect, which means other quarterbacks are going to get overlooked when they shouldn't have. And also, it's going to like shuffle up the draft in such a way that you're going to see probably 4 or 5 quarterbacks go in 2027. And 3 out of those 5 quarterbacks are going to be damn good. And not only damn good, but incredible value potentially. I don't have any names offhand right now because I'm really focusing on driving. But there's some things to look forward to. While also, I believe the Dolphins are not going to be a quarterback away in 2026. They are going to be in a lot of cap trouble. They're going to turn over a lot of the roster. And to me, you take a say the Dolphins end up with the 5th pick in the draft. Say one quarterback is taken in the top 5 or in the top 4. You trade that pick back and acquire more picks. That's what you do. You acquire more picks. Now, I'll tell you what, the Dolphins moved from the 5th to the 13th, and Sellers is there, and they got like 3 second rounders for moving out of the 5. You know what I'm saying? Over the next 3 years. And take Sellers. What a fucking we need savvy business moves to get us out of this. Otherwise, you need to accrue tackle or accrue capital, excuse me, and you need to reset your roster over the next 2 years. Now, do you want to draft a quarterback in 2026 and throw him to the Wolves and let him learn? I can see that. Teams do that all the time. But I could also see rebuilding the roster, acquiring picks, get that quarterback next year, and have the picks and the capital to build around him. While also this plan involving Mike McDaniel taking lesser talent building blocks for Cornerstone to have this team be in prime position to make an easy transition to a rookie quarterback in 2027.
So let me just say this. What it sounds like you're saying, El Cap, is that you're not gonna win with a quarterback now. Next year by drafting a quarterback in the top 30.
I mean, you can.
So
It's just very unlikely. I don't see a Jaden
I agree.
Daniels coming up.
Right.
You
So
gotta
I
look
agree with that.
down.
So let me ask you this: with that preference being set, right? Do you think McDaniel can build a Carson Beck or a Lenore Sellers up? Can you do now, based on what we know with McDaniel and Tua, who can't see over the line and he keeps saying that stupid shit, but with a good adequate size quarterback, do you think McDaniel can coach that quarterback up, or said average talent quarterback? Can McDaniel coach that quarterback up?
I don't know if any, again, outside of teaching a guy timing and helping them with their mechanic to hit timing routes, I don't see any quarterback coming from college and coaches being able to like make them better. There's only like the Packers and the Steelers that get quarterbacks and let them sit for a little while and cook and learn for years. And try to let them learn up in their system. The Niners do it too. Excuse me, the Niners but outside of those teams, I just don't. I don't think you can afford to. I do know that Mike McDaniel can take whatever talent he has and formulate an offensive game plan around who he has at quarterback and make it look really good. I know because I saw him do it when he got with Tua in 2022 and then again in 2023, and still now today showing he can take less talent and maneuver around and make a game plan look good like he did today. So I would say, yes, he can do something. Now, is he going to coach the guy up and make him better than he is? I don't think anyone can do that. The only thing they can coach him up on is their scheme, is their system, and getting them with the rhythm and timing that they need. And I think Mike McDaniel can coach up anybody to get rhythm and timing, which is why I want someone who possesses athleticism, arm strength, mobility. If somebody has those three traits and size with strength, if Mike McDaniel could tailor make an offense to get them to be a rhythm timing quarterback, now you fucking got something. Now you got something. Now you got something really good, especially in short order, where now you get 3 or 4 years to really get it right and put a team around them and make a run at the fucking playoffs.
So, because the reason why I say that is if you take away the limitations of Tua and you put a Carson Beck body, you put the mind of a Russell Wilson, the athleticism of a Kyler Murray, but he's in a 6-foot body. So to me, that's like a Carson Beck. That's not a very high pick.
So
to me, this guy doesn't have the limitations of Tua.
Carson
you
Beck.
can do all the shit.
What are you talking about? Carson Beck's like the fucking. He's like a Tannehill-esque type of quarterback with less running ability. What are you talking about?
I want to say something real quick because you mentioned getting a guy with mobility and tournament. Go ahead.
No, with Lenore Sellers too. The prototype where I can see over the line. I don't have any limitations of Tua. That's what I should have asked. Can McDaniel coach that kind of prototype up? Because I believe he can hit Tyreek, he can hit Waddle, he can hit any part of the field. That immediately opens up shit for this offense. Yeah.
What were you saying, Ollie? What's going on in the game, Ollie?
Oh, right now the the Steelers are winning 9-7. Packers are driving. There's about 5 minutes the ball to go. It's 2nd down and 6. Josh Jacobs up the middle, gain about 4 yards. Okay, so you mentioned El Cap, a timing and rhythm style quarterback, right? with the
No, no, I want
available.
athleticism. I want
Yes.
I want all the athletical traits,
Yes.
and then Mike McDaniel to make them into a timing rhythm quarterback.
Okay, the problem that I don't like time and rhythm quarterbacks, once they learn that, that's all they know. I really think it's time to bring the gunslinger, bro. You need to have maybe he's mobile, great, but we need someone that has that cerebral assassin thought process and mindset. You know, Josh Allen is not a time and rhythm quarterback. He's a guy that makes things happen. Right?
Yeah, but you forget. Hold on a second, Ali. You forget. Josh Allen was winning and losing games, dying by that sword, and it wasn't until Brian Daboll and what's his name from the Hurricanes that was their quarterback coach that got with him and installed that timing and rhythm into his game that now we see him as an elite quarterback.
Here's the issue. I've seen this happen over and over again. Right now, we have a timing and rhythm quarterback, and it's not working. And I've seen other schools and other teams, even in sport and professional level, that are timing and rhythm, and it doesn't work. Right? I get what you're saying. You want him to be that kind of a guy. Let me ask you this: do you think that Lamar Jackson is a time and rhythm quarterback?
No, but I think that's where they fucked up because that's. Well, again, their success is
a damn good quarterback, to be honest, if you're asking me.
We were trying to get him.
I mean, you know what he does have is that he has that competitive mentality that if he wants to close the game.
those are all the things I'm drafting. What I'm drafting is the Lamar Jackson.
You're drafting Anthony Richardson into a timing offense, which he's not smart enough to do. That's the issue that I think people don't realize.
Is he not smart enough to do it, or is it that he doesn't have a Mike McDaniel that I believe that can make it happen? I think again, all of this.
Go ahead.
All of this hinges on Mike McDaniel being the play caller and designer when we draft the quarterback, because I know what Mike McDaniel can do for a quarterback in an offense. I'm saying that if he did that with a more athletic arm talent type of quarterback from a young age with money on the roster, I think in a little bit more time, I think he can do a lot more. I think he can do better.
So isn't the head coach of the Colts, right, who Anthony Richardson was drafted by, wasn't he the offensive coordinator of the Super Bowl team the Eagles had? Not this past year, but the year prior? Yes, he was. He was the offensive coordinator in 2021 and 2022. Shane Steichen, I think is how you say his name. He also was the Los Angeles Chargers offensive coordinator back in 2020 as well.
Yep, I remember. I remember everything you're saying. But you know where his ultimate failure was? His ultimate failure is that he saw what the Niners had and what the Eagles had and what the Rams had, which was coaching and GMing and stability on their identities, and that all of them they were ready through years of playing their system and drafting those types of guys. They were ready for a type of quarterback that could do the things that was more than what you needed and needing athleticism. And he thought, hey, I'm going to go straight to the end rather than start from the humble beginnings and earn the right to draft a really super talented guy. He didn't earn that right. And he took the super talented guy and couldn't get the coaching part up because there's so many moving parts that not only the quarterback's got to know, but everyone else. And I'm telling you, that's why it failed with Anthony Richardson, along with the fact that I always agreed that Anthony Richardson is A bit of a meathead, and B, he has zero velocity control on that football. Zero.
Well, the point I was bringing up is that you say you want to have him to be a Mike McDaniel, but if you actually look at Steichen's resume, he is almost a Mike McDaniel. In fact, his offense had 6 Pro Bowl selections just on offense alone, right? In those 2 years that he was with the Eagles. And let's not forget.
Why did he draft Anthony Richardson?
Hold on. And let's not forget that currently he has a team that is rocking with none other than Daniel Jones, which people thought he was the laughing stock of the NFL that had no brain. Right. So let's not forget that. And then on top of it, you're probably asking, well, why can't he get it done with Anthony Richardson? Anthony Richardson couldn't even hardly get it done in Florida. Why they drafted him is the bigger question.
Again, Ali, you're by some way of talking, you have me arguing for Anthony Richardson when I think Anthony Richardson is trash. I knew he was trash in Florida. I knew he's never going to be anything. He's a guy that everyone fell in love with the attribute and drafted him high. But why did the Colts offensive-minded head coach want Anthony Richardson?
Well, we don't even know if he did, but that's a good question. That's an absolute great question. I would like to know that.
I'm going to tell you why. Because ultimately, the Jared Goffs and the Daniel Joneses of the world can operate these offenses, and Tua Tagovailoa can operate these offenses to the most elite highs, where they could be the leading passer and number one in the NFL. But
wait. Hold up. Did you just say that the Tua Tagovailoas of the world can operate the offense to an elite level? Did you just say that?
Yes. In the extent that in 2023,
here you go. Operate this offense to an elite level, we wouldn't be where we're at right now. So I'm sorry. That's a falsality that you just put out there. About
it's not a falsality because
you're trying to treat everybody here like we're gonna fall for a Fugazi because that's what Tua Tagovailoa is.
Again, this system can be tailor-made to take good, mid to below mid to above average quarterbacks and make them look really, really good. A la Jimmy Garoppolo, a la Tua Tagovailoa, a la Jared Goff. And right now you're seeing this system, that type of shit, make Daniel Jones, who's operating it really great right now, look really good. But ultimately, you're going to need to win the Super Bowl. You're going to need a quarterback that can operate the system like Goff, like fucking whatever, but also have the athleticism to make things stupid plays. And the only time in which that system quarterback win the Super Bowl is if A, he's got a good cannon of an arm, B, he doesn't turn the ball over at all, and C, and this is the most important part, he has an elite turnover-worthy defense on the other side. That's how Matthew Stafford won it with the Falcons or with the Rams. That's how what's his name with the Ravens so many years ago. Trent Dilfer fucking won it. All of these things are all true. That's why they see these elite talents that I'm talking about getting, and they want to then mold these super talents into these systems. Because if you have one of those guys, you are unstoppable. You look like the Kansas City Chiefs. That's what it looks like.
Well,
I'm going to say good night, everybody. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Later, John.
Later, John.
Take care.
I do agree with a lot of the things that you said. I don't agree about Trent Dilfer, though. Trent Dilfer fell into a Super Bowl, and he fell into winning it because of the defense that he had around him. So, yeah, I can't give that to Trent Dilfer. But what I will
I was using Trent Dilfer as an example of when it works.
Stafford was a much better example because he has a hell of an arm, and when things aren't working, he can pass out of it, right? So I definitely agree with that in that aspect.
Yeah, but also, Ali, again, that same system can also, as long as you got a good defense that turns the ball over, they win football games and Super Bowls with quarterbacks like Trent Dilfer, with quarterbacks in relief and not too much different, like the Eagles had with what's his name that beat the Patriots. So again, that system can be tailored around, and you can build it all the way up, which is why we got suckered into getting Tua in the first place. People forget. I don't forget, but people forget that when we got Tua, the thought process of the fan base and justifying it to themselves was this. It was, we just need a guy who is sharp, plays within the system, and can facilitate to the players. And we're going to take a guy like Tua. And they loved Tua, the idea, because he was such a wholesome, sweet little Christian boy. And I remember, like it was yesterday, in the pre-draft and in the first few years before he ever did anything and was going to ever get paid anything, it was always assumed and talked about from the Dolphins fans that we are going to Tua's going to take less money and give the team a sweetheart deal because that's who he was, and he understands that he needs the parts to be successful. That's not what happened, and I always told they were fucking stupid for saying it. But that's how it goes. I don't know what train noise and who's playing what game, but let's put that on mute. I was playing train noise game. What the fuck is that?
I didn't hear that at all. You heard something?
Yeah, I heard
Oh no,
something
that was my phone. That was a text message.
Oh, your fucking phone's got a train noise?
Gotcha.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
iPhone. Yeah, you could do a train horn for text message.
Yeah, Michael K. Express was texting Tom.
Oh yeah,
That's probably what it was.
That's the K train.
The K train.
That's the K train. The K train, more like the gay train. Got him.
Damn.
That's
hilarious. I see what you're saying, El Cap. I don't agree that you need a guy like an Anthony Richardson. I think you need a guy that has arm talent, definitely can make the throws, but has the mentality that when things aren't working, they find a way to fix it. You know what I mean? That's what I really want, to be honest.
Well, you're talking about that comes from a coach, not a quarterback. Okay, what you're talking about to win you games. What I'm talking about, you need that dynamic ability from a quarterback to win you Super Bowls and championships. That's what you're going to need. And because I'm telling you now, you can look at any and every NFC and AFC championship matchup in all time, and then look at the Super Bowl afterwards, okay? And 9 times out of 10, when you look at the two quarterbacks, if there's a clear-cut, better-looking quarterback on paper, on abilities and numbers and everything, that's the team that's winning. That's the team that's winning. It's just the way it is. It's the way it's been, bro. It's the way it's been since the 90s. You know?
I gotcha.
Hit the like button, everybody. I can't see chat what's going on, so hope everybody's doing well.
Let me go back here and see if we got anything here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. CB83 was in here earlier. G-Man, the Dolphin.
Yeah, G-Man.
That when we were talking about Tua, he's like, what are you talking about? Tua threw 4 touchdowns. Yeah, I've seen other quarterbacks throw 4 touchdowns and they were still trash before.
Shit, how many touchdowns? Oh no, there was 3 rushing touchdowns by Gabriel.
Yeah. Look, for me, it's this. It's like, yeah, that was great. That was the good part of his performance. But 200 yards is average. I mentioned it before. Quarterbacks nowadays sneeze and they get 200 yards. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that big of a deal. Let's take a look here, because I was agreeing with what you were saying about the fact that Tua had a B performance.
Yeah,
I mentioned that earlier. That's where that came from. Let's take a look here.
I was saying, besides
Nomi
that,
wants
Ali,
to know what happens. I'm sorry. Nomi wants to know what happens if Tua goes undefeated the rest of the season.
If Tua goes undefeated the rest of the season, that would equate the Dolphins in the playoffs at the minimum at a wild card position. I would say he is him, is what I would say. If he goes undefeated, I would say he is him, and I was wrong about him, and that the Dolphins are going places with Tua Tagovailoa. And I would say that.
And they need
I
to
would
go
say
to
that
his
confidently.
They need to go to his meeting.
Yeah, I would say everybody better show up to his fucking meetings.
I would also say, let's see if he actually ends the season undefeated, because we've been in this exact same spot before. So let's see what happens. So history tends to repeat itself. Let's not forget that. Let's take a look here. According to Ghost, he agrees with me. He says that Daniel Jones has a rocket arm and is mobile. So you do want a Daniel Jones.
All right. But all right.
Let's see. That was pretty much all that was said. Everyone else has been listening to you. Lewis was sleeping during Sharif's monologue. That was
that
sucks.
So.
Nothing will absorb through a casual fan's head. I understand.
Oh, damn.
Lewis, he's calling you casual.
Damn, Sharif coming off the top rope.
He wants chips. That's the thing that Tua doesn't like. He eats chips. He's a casual fan.
Damn.
Hey, Cap.
Hey,
How do you eat chips and then think you know more than us on the panel? Come on, man. Tua
He doesn't eat chips before games. I mean, after his game, he eats chips. But that's
actually, now that I think about it, Spence, when we had the Hard Knocks, what was it? After the 2023 season, I want to say.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wasn't there a video of him sitting at the team meetings within the wide receiver room or quarterback or whatever, having chips on the desk?
Yep.
I think he does eat chips all the time, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that is probably a fact. All right, so Jordan Love is driving the ball there at the 20-yard line in the shotgun, looking, throws it off to the flat to Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs almost gets a first down. 27 seconds left on the clock.
Is it 34 seconds or 25 seconds?
27 seconds.
Gotcha.
So, swollen eye Tua. Tua on his fourth touchdown put one hand over his eye. Swollen eye Tua for Thursday.
I just want to know.
I
just want to know who shit on Tua's pillow, because that's how the only way you get pink eye. So that's what I want.
Well, I would assume that, Tua's got a bunch of little diaper babies running around his house. He's got 2 kids under the age of 3, if memory serves me correct. So he's probably been dealing with a lot of shitty diapers in the house, and probably that's how he ended up getting. I mean, who knows? He could fucking had a full-on explosion from the kid on him. So
maybe his wife gave him a Dutch oven in bed. Who knows?
Oh,
just saying.
Maybe that's Tua's thing.
A little OnlyFins, eh?
Yeah.
OnlyFins.
Go ahead, Spence.
Probably he got punched in the face, his right eye, by his team.
Oh damn! It's not pink eye. It's actually he actually got busted in the eye by Mike McDaniel, saying, "Better not fail me, boy."
He ain't got pink eye. He got pink and blue eye.
Yeah, he did.
So you're trying to say that Mike McDaniel tried to Geno Smith him?
No, it wasn't Geno. Geno Smith is the one that got. Yes, you're right. He Geno Smithed him because he didn't go to his fundraiser.
Damn.
Or it could have been Jordan Brooks. Bro, I was trying to get back at you a long time, and I still ain't coming to your meetings.
Well, I'll say this.
Damn, I
personally,
still ain't coming to your meetings.
I don't wish harm, our players to get harmed, but I do think that sometimes I would love to see our players actually fight on the sideline, like get in each other's faces, kind of like get people riled up. Let's not forget, I forget which game it was. It was like the AFC Championship game. Travis Kelce got in Andy Reid's face. Let's not forget that actually happened. So
but I remember when Tyreek Hill would get into people's faces and get loud, then they said it was bad. So again, you think that's what you want.
Yeah, but Tyreek Hill is a clown. That's why.
Those are the soft clowns. So that's why.
Like Tom Brady used to do it.
Yeah, Tom Brady used to scream at people. Kiss his kids on the lips too.
Whatever. That's how he got it.
I could tell you, Jameis Winston, for a guy who can rile up a team, his record is like 500 or something. But he can rile a team up, bro.
That's how Tom Brady got his youthful superpowers, Ollie.
Kissing his kids on the lips.
That's what he said.
Damn.
That's what he said.
That's some what do they call that stuff? Not supernatural, but like black magic shit right there. That's what that is.
X-Files shit. Yeah. X-Files shit.
What was I gonna tell you? Shit. Speaking of people losing somebody and being distraught, because you brought up the quarterback for the Giants, the backup quarterback. Did you guys see Jackson Dart's face when Cam Scatterboo was getting carted off the field?
No.
Oh, bro.
No.
He looked like he wanted to cry, bro. He looked like he wanted to cry. So,
bro, so much for taking off your shirt in a game and telling the NFL that you've arrived. Like, remember, you're 1 out of 53 players, and anyone can take you out any week. And I think he was real too egotistical when he took his shirt off on Monday Night Football. I think he put a target on his chest. Skeetabo.
No, bro. It's just how it went. They ain't get no target. I saw the hit. It was just an awkward situation. Guy jumped up to stop the reception, comes down, lands on his heels. He folds back. Just bad. I'll tell you what, the hit that I saw Kyle Pitts take today looked worse than that, and he got up right after. Kyle Pitts got rolled on, and he went backwards like an accordion. And I was like, oh shit, he's hurt. He popped right back up.
That's what I'm saying, El Cap. They were tackling guys to the ground, and they weren't care how they bent you backwards. They weren't caring. They just were bringing your ass to the ground however you were. And that's what I love about the tackling today. Like, they didn't care if they broke your leg, bro. You were getting brought to the ground.
Well, Mike McDaniel said he wanted to see more sure tackling and guys swarming to the football. And we saw that today on defense. That's for sure.
I love that, because all of that punch ball out shit, that Peanut Tillman shit, I saw a lot of games week 1 through 4 where we could have had better tackling.
Well, when you swarm to the football, right, and there's guys tackling from all sides, that's when you can punch out the football. It's like, oh, this guy's got him. I'm punching the ball. I don't. Again, the reason why you've seen the defense stop tackling and trying to punch footballs out was because the offense was turning the ball over routinely, and the defense is trying to get the game back by cutting the field down and getting a turnover. That's what happens. You can be mad at the defense for doing it, but that's why they were doing it. And I'm not going to be mad at the defense trying to take the game literally into their own hands because the offense is failing them.
I agree. Because
I played defense where the offense ain't doing shit, and it's fucking third quarter, scoreless, balls back and forth, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. And it's like, fuck this, tired of this. I need to cut this field in half so at least we can maybe kick a field goal. And that's how it goes, man.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. But I pray, man, McDaniel can just. How much attempts Tua had today?
It couldn't have been more than 26.
It was 26 because he went 20 for 26.
Fuck, boys. And how good am I? I had no idea, not even a little bit. And I guessed it.
I think that's the range where you take 10 attempts away from him and you're good with the 26. And you take those attempts away and you cuss Engel out.
Again, Sharif, it all sounds good in theory. But what if Engel's too nicked up come Thursday and he's out of the game plan? Now what? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
That's your buster right there. You need him, bro.
Personnel that you have healthy, ready, getting the work into practice so they get it worked in properly for game time. All of that needs to be considered. While also, who the hell are we going against? If you're going against a defense that loves to run wide 9 all the time, maybe running a fucking power fucking run game is only going to play right into their hand. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just do that either. And you also got to know, like, okay, I'm going against the the Vikings, right? Well, the Vikings, they're a team that, because of Brian Flores, maybe not so much this year, but I'm just using it in theory. They're really gonna, set the zero blitzes and also play man-to-man coverage. So what that should tell me is that screens and the middle of the field and the play action, if you catch them right, is going to be open. You can maybe win one-on-one matchups on the outside, but running to the outsides, depending on who they have on their team, probably ain't going to work out real good. Running inside probably ain't going to work out so good. So you're going to have to be very limited and creative in doing things in the passing game to force the defense to give you different looks in the running game. And that's just what it is, dude. And right now, the Falcons had one of the best passing defenses in the NFL. And the Dolphins said, well, fuck that. We're going to run on them. And guess what? That great passing defense didn't matter because they were getting the fucking ball ran on them at will in these weird formations. And then their offense was getting cooked and turning the ball over. And our defense was giving them 3 and outs. And their defense was out on the field the whole fucking game. It just went our way, bro. That's it. You can't say that it went our way looking the way you want. But the reality is you can't really have an identity in football. You got to be able to be fluid. You have to. And a good coach, Mike McDaniel. The impressive part is that Mike McDaniel, with a full set of different weaponry, made the offense look completely different from last week to this week. And what a turnaround and change. You can say, oh, man, we should stick with this. But I want to see if he can go back or if he can do something different and win another one. Or how it looks. Whether he loses the game or not, whether the Dolphins lose the game or not, that's not what I'm looking for in Mike McDaniel. I want to see what more he's got. That's what I want to see. Because they were straight shitting on him. Chris Perkins. First of all, there has been a green light on Mike McDaniel all fucking year. All year from the Dolphins facility to put pressure on him. From Chris Perkins to the guys at the fucking at the fish tank and stuff like that to the beat writers to before the season even started, they were all down his fucking neck. And before they started getting on Tua, when Tua put his foot in his mouth in the fucking pressers, they were all over Mike McDaniel. They were all over. Only the last 2 weeks has Mike McDaniel not been under their thumb, but still even they were still saying these things about Mike McDaniel can't coach and, he doesn't know what he's doing out there and, this, that, and the third. And I'm thinking, fuck, dude, yeah, I wouldn't know what to do either if this fucking quarterback keeps turning the ball over when I'm watching the defense do too much because the offense is sucking in execution right now, not because of the play designs or the personnel sets, but just fucking execution. Whether it's a lineman that blows a fucking block, or whether it's a fucking receiver that runs the wrong route, or the quarterback that's sailing or dirting the footballs or throwing interceptions. All of those things are taken into consideration. But they're meanwhile, the team's putting on Mike McDaniel. He sucks. He can't do it. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, that I don't see that yet. I don't see what they're talking about. They're saying it is so, but I haven't seen it yet. And that's really where I'm at.
That's why I asked the question earlier, because I think we all qualify Mike McDaniel as a quarterback whisperer. And I think
I don't qualify that.
I do, because I think with an adequate size guy coming into 2027's draft, like you talked about, or even next year draft, a guy who's 6'3", who doesn't have any of Tua's limitations, and I think McDaniel can work with that, because that's McDaniel. That's not maybe Andy Reid. I don't think there's much guys who can do this. That's what I'm saying. So to me, when you let Tua go after the end of next year, I think McDaniel cooks because he doesn't have the limitations anymore. I think McDaniel cooks when he
I'm gonna throw out a scenario. And the scenario is that nobody's fired and nobody gets let go, from Tua to Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer. How pissed is everybody gonna be if they see that in 2026? Just asking the question. The Dolphins win 5 games this year, and no one gets fired or cut. Now, other teams, they'll make roster moves, everybody else, but I'm talking about the 3 names that everyone's talking
I'd have
about.
zero expectations of them doing shit.
Me? I don't want McDaniel.
I believe that they'd shit the bed all over again.
But now let me put a caveat to it. The Dolphins won 5 games, but they took a quarterback in the first round. I don't know who. It doesn't really matter who.
Is he sitting behind Tua?
He's going to sit behind Tua. He's going to sit behind Tua and learn Mike McDaniel's offense.
I don't want a QB in the same room, QB room as Tua.
Ruin him in which way? The way in which to be a professional? Because I can agree with that.
Yeah.
But again, if we take, and what's up, Joe? If we take a guy who has like physical attributes and physical talents, but really need work as far as operating in an offense. I mean, no different than quarterbacks that come out of Oklahoma all the time that can run an air raid, no fucking problem, but really can't get down to timing and windows and speed of the game because all they've been doing is dropping back 5 and 7-step drop backs and looking for open guys downfield. There's no concepts. You know what I'm saying? They know the routes, but there's no concepts of offensive plays where this guy does this, so it'll do that, and that when that happens, this can be open. But if that guy isn't open, it's because this guy over here is open. Now, if this much time went by, they're both gone, but that's where you need to escape the pocket and look down, and so-and-so's going this way, because if they're both gone, this is where those safeties will be in this point, and now you got the middle open for the bomb. That's the concept of a play in one fucking play. And again, that shit is hard for quarterbacks to learn. If you can have Tua, it's call for what it is. It's not like Tua's the fucking master of this fucking offense. He can do what he can do and do it well, but he hasn't mastered shit if we're being real. But I think really what holds him back is his physical limitations of mastering the offense of what its potentiality is. And you can talk to Color more about it because Color knows all, and I mean fucking all, of this offense and every indentation of it and where it began and how who's using it now and what it looks like and grown. You got the whole history on it. My point is if they had a quarterback that had physical attributes and they're sitting him and letting him slow cook because they know it's going to take him a minimum of a year to even understand concepts of it and can learn behind Tua. I'm not saying that I like it, but I'm saying I can see it as a possibility. And it might not be the wrong decision, Yango, in the long run.
The thing is, Cap, from the cap standpoint, right? I'm not forcing anything on the Dolphin fans, but $93 million is going to Waddle and Tyree, and then $53 million will be going to Tua next year. So to me, it's something. Oh, you
Tyreek
can't
Hill's
move
cut.
anybody.
Tyreek Hill's cut. Tyreek Hill is getting cut, or he's going to have to restructure. And they're not going to restructure him. Listen, they're not going to restructure him after he broke his fucking leg. Tyreek Hill is cut.
Right.
Some people what?
Yeah, he's cut, but it's not like you two go out the room. You can't move him out the room until the end of next year, money wise. You understand?
Who?
So to me,
Who?
if he grooms him like how Fitzmagic, if Tua grooms said quarterback till week 7, like what Fitzmagic did to Tua, and the end of week 7 next season, you let the new quarterback start. Let's just say McDaniel brings him up to speed like you spoke about, then that's cool. But people want Tua out of the room because he's gonna mess up the way you understand. People want Tua out of the room, and I'm saying it's not easy to do that because you owe him $52 million.
Look, what do y'all think Tua's gonna do? Sabotage the new kid? The kid was drafted in the first round to be Tua's replacement. It's going to be over. Tua's time is over. It's no different than when they drafted Jordan Love and got rid of Aaron Rodgers. It's just in a shorter order. That's all. I don't know why you guys are making it more complicated than it needs to be. Again, Tua's operating the offense in a way, having time in it, and able to get down the one part I need this rookie quarterback to understand. So when I put him in here, I get the operation of the offense while also getting what I desire out of him as a playmaker with his running ability, arm strength, and those attributes. That's really the trade-off.
I like that. I like that plan.
And it can happen, and it can be good, while also simultaneously letting Tua take the beating behind what is going to be a subpar football team minus Tyreek potentially. And, you're not getting off the fucking money anyhow. So you might as well, do that and, keep it pushing, baby. Keep it pushing. Now, if you want to just cut, if you just want to cut Tua and get a rookie quarterback and let him take his lumps, I've seen that work too. Look at Drake May. So, I've seen that work with other quarterbacks
we won't have
too.
money to help. If you cut Tua, you won't have money to help you with quarterback who
You don't have money with Tua or without Tua. It doesn't matter. You're negative $83 million going into next year, no matter what you slice it. Mark my words. There's a real chance we could be negative 120 plus million in dead cap next year. That'll be a third of our roster will be negative. And that's honestly, if the team purges the roster in the way I think they should and will, that's what it's going to look like. They're not, and they shouldn't restructure anybody to save themselves money. They should cut everyone, Tua included, and eat all of that dead cap next year. And that's why I don't think they should draft a quarterback at all. But again, they have options, and the collective is mapping out every fucking option I'm talking about. There is a draft board up with pros and cons and thesis on everything I'm saying, because that's how this thing works. It's all a marketing thing. What can we market?
Yeah, and I personally think, and I've had conversations on here and other places before. I do think that marketing group or collective, we want to call it, because that's really what they're doing. They're driving the profits, right? I do believe that they are purposefully operating in a sense of they know they're going to have to deconstruct this team and rebuild soon, right?
Yes, they've already started that.
Yeah, they've already
said so. They said so.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that also includes well, if you're deconstructed team, you're going to lose all these season ticket holders. Well, there's a reason why they quadrupled, doubled, tripled cost for season tickets after just one really good year, right? Not like Tampa Bay or some of these other teams, even the Kansas City of the world, where they increase tickets gradually year by year, right? No, they made it quadruple, triple the cost just after one good season. And I truly believe it's because they're like, okay, we're going to lose
Gotta
money
cash
on
in while the
this
getting's good.
issue. Let's go ahead and make as much money as we can in the short term. That's basically how I think that's how they're operating right now.
Well, Ali, also, again, because not only did they do that with season tickets, but they also restructured everybody they had under main contracts and signed their quarterback. And then they took all of those assets that are now on paper worth hundreds of millions of dollars, along with sold out tickets of increased high price tickets on a team, and they marketed that to sell to an investment group that ultimately bid.
Because they inflated their value with it. That's
They
what they
inflated
did.
their value. They do it. They do that in real estate all the time.
Yeah.
It's how real estate guys like Ross have been making billions forever, and they do it with these mega structure properties, cities, towns that they buy everything in, and they spit shine that thing, and then they get someone to come in and buy a percentage of it, and all the money that they spent, along with most, if not all, of their initial investment, they get back, and then they let it fucking fall to pieces again, which essentially dilutes that new shareholders' value that they just paid. When you buy from a guy like Ross, you buy a percent, 10%, whatever it is. Just know that it has to be a long-term buy because it'll come back around again. But in the first 5 years, you're losing your ass on your investment. In 20 years, you're really making a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a long-term buy. I get you. And here's the other part of it is like you look at what they did by inflating their value. He's able to get his initial investment back by selling 10% or whatever it was. And on the flip side, that could also be why it took so long to sign Tua in the first place. Because if you think about it, prior to that happening, Chris Greer was every contract he signed prior to that, there was an out. 2 years and you're out. 2 years and you're out. And I honestly think the fight was over where the out was with Tua. That's where they were butting heads. And I think they eventually figured out they had to make, they finally met in the middle somewhere. And I think that's where we're at now.
I think to Color's point, Ali, I think to Color's point is that, yes, Mike McDaniel might have pounded the table for Stephen Ross to pay Tua because he pounded the table convincing Ross that if you invest in Tua, I'll make it right on the football field. Is essentially what he said. But I think there's a lot, I think to Color's point, there's a lot of forgiveness given to Mike McDaniel for doing that to Greer and whatever, because I think personally, that's what Ross wanted to hear because it ultimately was the business decision. He was looking for someone to tell him that was he couldn't do. And you could say the football product didn't come through, but Ross is pleased with Mike McDaniel and the business decision he committed him to do. So there's going to be a lot of deference and forgiveness for Mike McDaniel, which led me to believe in my preseason prediction about Mike McDaniel, whether he was on the hot seat or cold seat at all, is that unless this team and unless the players and the fucking coaching staff turns on Mike McDaniel and hangs it up to get him fired, he will not get fired.
And that's why I say, and I agree with that. By the way, guys, Cade Klubik, right, is 6'2", 210, and then you have Drew Allar from Penn State, who's 6'5". He's athletic. So guys that can come in, who you can get in the second or third round, and work with Ewers and Tua. They're not going to be the starters when Tua leaves, but Drew Allar, 6'5", and Cade Klubik from Cincinnati. They're pretty good prospects to me.
Prison uniforms.
Everybody else is
you
small.
Kings.
From what I'm looking at here, These are little guys. Mueva,
Oh
Mater,
shit! Damn,
Meyer.
dude. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Sharif. I just watched the replay. Deshaun Elliott, the safety we used to have,
Yeah.
he just had a horrific injury on his knee, bro. It hyperextended really bad, bro. And they just showed it in slow mo.
Well, that
Oh,
sucks
man.
because I had Deshaun Elliott on the over for assisted tackles, and chances are he didn't hit it before he got injured. Fuck.
Yeah, dude, it looked really bad. It was almost kind of like a Tyreek moment with his leg. It looked bad.
Oh, man.
Damn, dude.
Damn. Listen, man. One thing I can say, man. I've seen some gruesome injuries. One of the worst injuries I've ever seen was Napoleon Kaufman. That's a way back. If you've seen that tackle, you'd say, "Hey, man, I'm not gonna play running back. I'll play quarterback, but I ain't gonna play running." Because they folded him up, bro. Napoleon Kaufman, running back for the Raiders, they folded him, man. But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm looking at, like I said, in the structure that El Capitan is talking about, we're not looking for our QB next year, right? So if you're not looking for your QB next year, then you can bring in Fano. You can bring in Spencer Fano, right? Or you can get Muega from the UM. And then you in the next draft, because like I'm saying, there's a bunch of midgets coming out in the draft, bro. I'm looking at the quarterback room. Oregon, Dante Moore is not going to be there. Ty Simpson is not going to be there. Lenore Sellers may not be there. We may not want him. And then everybody else is little miniature guys. And then you got Mendoza, Beck, Kubik, and you got Drew Alar, who are above 6'3". So this is to the conversation of bringing a prototype guy like a Tom Brady who you can build up to your offense. So these are a bunch of midgets.
I don't know, man.
I think you could work with a Drew Alar. I think you could work with a Carson Beck, to fight with yours, learn with Tua.
I mean, look, if you're talking about grabbing a Drew Adler, late in the second or in the third round and letting them cook, I'm down for that. What's going on over there? Is that Tonk? What's going on, Tonk? You all right?
Tonk, we can't hear
Tonk?
you. You might have to go in and but yeah. This
Who is that
draft.
with the hot mic?
Not me.
Is it Joe?
No.
Yeah, Naomi, I see him. He's done. I needed him to have 7 tackles or assists. And I mean, had Warren on rushing and whatever receiving yards. He's about to cross that. That parlay's cooked, so it's done.
Yeah. I'll bring in Spencer Fano or Muega and get the O line fixed. And then in the third round, I can get a Drew Alar or a Newsmeyer or something. No, I'm sorry, not Newsmeyer, or maybe a Carson Beck, late third, fourth round. Klubik, Cade Klubik from Cincinnati. These guys, like, I'm not wasting nothing higher than a third, middle third for these guys. Then you got the lower tier guys like the Tyler Green, Sawyer Robinson, Jackson Arnold. Nobody's gonna look at them, beyond the fifth round. But yeah, I can see the Dolphins with a top 10 pick getting Spencer Flano or getting Muay and taking that position out of the way. You have your right tackle of the future. You could say bye-bye to I forgot who's the right tackle for us now.
Oh,
The
fucking
veteran.
Jackson. Austin Jackson.
No, I'm talking about the veteran who they had for Austin.
Oh,
Who
Borum
played
was
there.
right in there.
Right. You can say goodbye to Borum, and then we can always move Jackson to guard and bring in your new right tackle. I think Fano.
You
Fano's
are
top
doing
10.
you're doing so much, bro. You're doing so much. I don't know. I think you're overcomplicating and you're certainly projecting too far ahead, putting the cart before the horse with a little bit of the projecting right now. I get it.
If we're going in the guidelines that McDaniel can coach up the prototype quarterback that doesn't have tools limitations, then I can go with my tackle, right? And get a lower end quarterback.
No. You still, again,
Okay.
if you're just going to target mid-round quarterbacks because we don't have a built-in system.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have, well, again, yeah, Tua being here and running the system, we still need that. I don't know, man. Again, it would have to be the right quarterback, somebody that has super high upside to take over afterwards.
I think that's Drew Allar or Cade Klubik. I think. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I liked Adler's size profile and abilities, but God, he looks like a fucking knucklehead out there, dude. I don't know.
He was highly touted week 1 for college football, and then his rating went all the way down.
Yeah, he did not look good.
But to me,
it's kind of it is kind of funny because it's weird that those Drew Adler kind of quarterbacks are the guys that look to be those mid-round steals that everyone goes, man, maybe, how did everyone forget about this guy? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And so that scenario, he sits with yours and Tua hands it off to him maybe week 11. Because
I don't know.
my thing is,
I would let it sit and simmer as long as humanly possible, but who knows?
Okay.
Ali, did somebody just pull up backstage?
I already brought him up. It was Papa Paul.
Oh, what's up, Papa Paul?
Hey, Pop.
What's up, guys?
What you doing, Papa Paul? What'd you think of the game today?
I was at the game.
Oh, you were? You were at the game? I didn't know you went to Atlanta.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you tell everybody about the tailgate or what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so tell us, what was it like being at the game? Did you get to see anybody there?
Yeah, I saw a lot of people I know. I tell you, it was not the same Dolphins that have been playing all year.
Well, tell us about it.
Well, I mean, they just seemed like they were all together. They played as one. It was
they did.
It was just something. They played the best they played all year.
Yeah, that was some real complimentary football we've seen on TV for sure. And that run game, man, Mike McDaniel really pulled a rabbit out of the hat with that run game and all those run formations, going back to his roots as the run game coordinator.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm watching video from the locker room after the game. McDaniel, I think, is playing the political game, decided to give everybody a game ball. Everyone got game ball.
He always does that.
And then in addition, Jonah led a war chant in the locker room.
Jonah did, the rookie, huh?
Yeah.
Is that right? Well, that's nice to hear. That's nice to see. Again, losing is fucking terrible, bro. I hate losing so much. That's why I'm so mean when we're losing. I don't give a damn. I'll everything.
Oh, we lost El Cap. Someone in the chat was asking who's botting, because that botting sound that when El Cap speaks is because he's on the road right now. He's driving at the same time.
It's all fun and games until Thursday.
Yeah, we'll see what happens Thursday.
But the more I thought about it, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad we won. I'm happy we won. We're still in the top 10, yes. Let the Jets, let the Saints, let whoever needs a quarterback, let them take Ty Simpson and all these bums. Let's go. I'm glad we won. Now we don't have to take one of these bums. Woo!
Thank you, Greg.
Okay, that's cute.
Greg is agreeing they're all bums.
We're gonna get our quarterback at set. We're gonna be like the Bills. We're gonna get our quarterback after all the bums go. I love it.
I think for me, the one that is like so surprising how bad they were is the Clemson. Klubnik, I think his name is.
Yeah, I think Klubnik's going back. I think he has one more year.
He has one more year?
He's probably
he needs it. He definitely needs it. All right, everybody, make sure you hit the like button, turn on the notification bell, and subscribe if you're brand new. This is the Finn's Tailgate. El Cap will be back probably shortly. Probably got to a dead spot. He'll be back pretty quick. We'll see. But Papa Paul, tell me, how was the atmosphere at the game? Did you get yourself a $7 hot dog and beer? Let me know.
Yeah, no, yeah, we got hot dogs and beers and stuff. The atmosphere of the game was actually very quiet, as far as I was concerned.
Was it mostly at Falcons fans, or was it a mixture, or what's going on?
There was a good mixture. It was mostly Falcons fans there and all, but you could see the teal throughout the stadium, or pink if you like. It was like me; I was wearing my pink jersey.
Mm-hmm.
The Falcons were a little loud. They weren't very loud. To me, the stadium was very quiet compared to what I've heard at our stadium and stuff.
Very, very interesting. I guess they're kind of in that same boat as us when it comes to the team and where they're at. So I was just curious, how was the atmosphere? How's the stadium look?
Beautiful stadium.
Yeah.
Beautiful stadium. It's a dome. It was a beautiful stadium. I loved everything about the stadium, really.
Nice. Are you going to be staying in Atlanta for a little bit?
No, I'm coming home tomorrow night, and then the wife and I will be going to the Thursday night game.
Thursday night game?
Yep.
Very nice. I will be at the Thursday night game as well. Parked in the same spot, so you'll definitely catch me there. I was going to say, if you're hanging out in the Atlanta area, there's Rock Mountain. Rock Mountain's pretty dope. It's actually a hill, but they call it Rock Mountain.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's pretty neat. Some historical stuff there. Climbing it or taking the little ski ride all the way to the top. That's fun. So.
Well, my sister lives up here and stuff. I've been visiting with them.
Cool. Well, my daughter lives in Dallas, which is about 20 minutes west of Atlanta.
Yeah.
So, yep.
No, I won't be bringing the truck on Thursday.
No truck on Thursday? Okay.
Nah. It costs me too much gas right now, and I'm trying to save some money for other things going on.
I completely understand.
Plus, medical bills.
Yeah. Only we could charge all those people that sit there and take pictures of your car.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yep. Greg, what's going on with you, sir?
What's up?
What's going on with you?
Nothing much. Just chillaxing, playing some Madden while watching the Steelers.
Playing some Madden. Very, very interesting.
Yep. I'm showing the Dolphins how it's done, man.
Cool. Spencer, how you doing, sir?
Good. Just watching the Steelers and Packers game.
Yeah, those Steelers uniforms are about the ugliest uniforms I've ever seen.
I'd rather watch Tua throw 10 picks in a game than see these Steelers uniforms.
I agree also. I do think that they are horrendous too. They're really just a carbon copy of a famous European German soccer team, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all it is.
Is it like a retro jersey thing?
No, I want to say they wore that jersey. I think it was just last year, actually. The German soccer team is called Borussia Dortmund, and their jersey, they have that jersey. Those are their colors and everything. Why we're copying it, I don't know. But I do see the NFL is doing that a lot lately. Green Bay also did it. Also, they have these jerseys that they put out that they painted the helmets to kind of look like they're the old classic leather helmets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Fighting Illini wore those against Michigan last year, and they looked fire. And now the Green Bay Packers are basically ripping them off, and I'm sitting here like they're copying them. So I think they're just running out of ideas. I think that's basically what it's come down to.
Yeah.
Yeah. These helmets look like they're Legos. I think that's what I don't like about it. The helmet is just doesn't look cool at all.
Yeah, they're like Legos.
Personally, if they had like a black helmet, shiny black helmet, and had that crest that's on the jersey, put that on the side of the helmet, that would have been cooler.
Yeah.
So let's see what here we got. Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun looking. Oh, overthrew Metcalf.
I will say this. You put this yellow helmet, but put it with a black jersey, I think we got something cooking.
With a black jersey, maybe. It's just, they look like Lego helmets. That's what it looks like from my end, at least.
So Chris Boswell kicked the 56-yard field goal.
Is that the kicker from the Steelers?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. He's been on it all night.
And I love him. Let's go Steelers.
He got like 20.0 points for me in fantasy. Jeez.
Let me see if I can get an update on El Cap.
Probably he's in like a dead zone or something.
We're getting 7.5 again
for against who
on Thursday. Because if we're getting 7.5, I might have to bet that. Even though I hope the Ravens.
Well, I think because the rumor has it is that Lamar's coming back, but they haven't officially announced it. So I think they just gave us 7.5 for now because Tyler Huntley is the quarterback right now.
The Ravens apparently are favored.
Oh, they're favored.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like we're favored. I'm like, what?
Because if we're 7.5 dogs again, I might have to take that again. By the way, if any of you bet Atlanta, I'm sorry.
I think
you might.
What I saw, Ollie, I think we are. Let's see.
Ali was the big
one
bet today.
We're plus 7.5.
Yeah, I did win a big one today.
I came close today.
No. Well, I don't know if El Cap is coming back. I've tried to get a hold of him. Let me try calling him again. I'll be right back. I'll
Okay,
hold
cool.
on for just 2 minutes for me. Just 2 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem. What's going on, Greg?
Jordan Love's looking, throws the ball, hits a man. After catch, made first down, then some.
That was a good catch.
Yeah, it was.
All right, just talk to El Cap. He'll be back in just a moment.
Cool.
Yeah, he just got a phone call, so.
Mm.
All right, Love's in the shotgun. And
hands it off.
Yep. I need to give it to Josh Jacobs. Nobody cares about Wilson. Give me Josh Jacobs.
Give me the Steelers winning.
That's Deshaun Elliott being carted off the field.
Oh, with what?
Hyperextended knee, like really bad. It looks awful.
Who is that?
Deshaun Elliott, our former safety.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I liked him too.
I liked him too. Yeah, definitely.
I got his autograph one day. Talked to him a little bit.
Yep. All right. Packers are driving down the field.
Yeah.
Yuppers.
I forget what I needed on my other parlay.
Oh, by the way, Deshaun Elliott had 4. I read somewhere that he had 4 assists or something.
Yeah, I see. I'm 3 short, so it's done.
Damn, I'm sorry, bro.
That parlay's cooked. Let me check the other one real quick. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, I need Jordan Love to fucking run 12 yards at some point.
Yeah, I had a Justin Herbert and he ran like a freaking lightning on Thursday.
There you go, buddy.
Yeah.
You know, I see in chat Illumination XP says we need to draft Mendoza. I mean, Ali, explain it to me. Why is Mendoza so beloved? Please.
I'll tell you why. It's because he's from Miami, grew up a Dolphin fan, and we all want him to bring him home.
Well, it's not just that. Obviously, yeah, the local Miami people will want him to come home. But he really is good, bro. He doesn't give up on the plays. He can make all the throws. He's mobile when you need him to be. He's a leader. He's leading the nation. I want to say he's leading the nation, at least top 5 in QBR and everything else. He's like leading the race for the Heisman. What else do you want out of your QB? I mean, he can make any throw or be mobile like you want him to be.
I don't know, man.
And the biggest reason I like him, for the most part, he's doing it with nobodies. It's different if you have nothing but 5-star recruit after 5-star recruit next to you. Indiana doesn't have that. They have maybe 1 or 2 guys, but they don't have a full like super team put together. That's why I like what he's doing over there.
Yeah, no, I've watched Indiana play twice, and I would say too, for as much
judgment, before you make your final judgment, all I ask is let's wait till we get to the playoffs. Then
that's what I keep saying about Mendoza and all of them. I say, look, thus far, none of them are worth a 15 or better pick. But that could change. Again, once the playoffs start, once the games mean more towards the end, and everyone's fighting for bowl and playoff position and top 25, and programs fired coaches, and now they're fighting for, players start playing for their next transfer portal. Shit changes in the last couple of weeks before, last 2 weeks of fucking college football, and then in the playoffs can reveal a lot about a lot of players, especially quarterbacks. And Mendoza very well may be that guy. But again, I just worry about I watched 2 Indiana games this year, full games, the whole game. Mm-hmm. And I do see it a kid that I'm like, man, this and also for as wild as it looks like he's playing, he seems to be smooth and calculated down in and down out, and can turn it on in the middle of a drive or a play, which shows really good signs. I just worry about, I don't know, man. It looks great. I've seen a lot of guys have the size and abilities, and with that college football, make it look like how he's making it look. And it just, I've said this. Mendoza day one is a clear cut, ready to start NFL guy more than any of them. And I would say
that's another thing too. I mean, I do understand where you're coming from, and this is the first year that I've even really heard of him, to be honest. But from what I understand, for people that were really studying Indiana, and he was supposed to be the guy the year before, but I guess he got injured. I guess that's my understanding of it. And Rorik Burke, or whatever his name was, the guy they had, was manning it out, even though he was injured. So I don't know.
Who said Mendoza was supposed to be the guy? He was at Cal last year.
I don't know. Someone told me that like he was supposed to be the guy. I guess maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about what they were talking about. I didn't really know about him until now. But yeah, we'll see.
So in the chat, Brad Boss 818 said Mendoza came from California.
Yep.
Not Miami.
No, he played.
He played in Cal. He's from Miami.
Gotcha.
He's born and raised in the South area. But and look, that's cute, right? I don't want to fucking be bought and sold on that type of. You know who else was that guy? Mike White was that guy. You know, every couple of years we got some guy that has ties to the neighborhood, which I'm cool with. They get extra grace from me, and I'll look at him and play favoritism amongst him if it's him over other quarterbacks, and the Dolphins take them. I could lean on the fact that he's a hometown guy, grew up a Dolphins fan. That resonates with me. I'm not heartless, but I don't want to. I'm not falling for the magic tricks of propaganda at all.
I'm not sure what they were talking about, Greg, in regards to what they were telling me about him. I know he played at Cal, so I guess I should have picked up that they were not giving me the right information. So sorry about that.
Where are we getting feedback from?
Greg and Madden at the same time. There we go.
Was he born in Boston?
No, he was born in Miami, Florida.
Gotcha. Okay.
He also has a brother that plays with him too at Indiana, by the way. Both Mendoza scored, I think, in the last game.
Mm-hmm.
So.
What's Brad Buzz saying? I'm a little paranoid about some shit. What's he mean?
I don't blame Cap. He's a little paranoid.
Paranoid about what? What am I paranoid about?
Yeah.
Mendoza?
No, you're not paranoid for one bit, Cap.
I don't know. I mean, this Kush might got this sativa might got me a little fucking paranoid. No cap. Oh, trash QBs. Yeah. Well, listen. Again, dude. I watch trash QBs that have physical talents just do dumb shit and win football games. I watch good QBs that don't possess physical talents, can't do dumb shit, and lose football games because they can't. But down in and down out, week in and week out, there's stability at the quarterback position. It's fucking hard, dude. There's really 3 elite quarterbacks in the NFL right now, and then a couple other guys that are under the tier underneath them that are hoping to get over there and do it. You know, when you look at a guy like Jalen Hurts, who's been to 2 Super Bowls and won one, and now he's getting paid. Say what you want about Jalen Hurts and what's becoming of him in the passing game, but his dual threat ability and his ability to completely continue to work at it and then work in the confines of the system they're asking him to, he's doing it at an elite level. Now, I hate to say it because he's not the mold of what anyone thinks about in quarterback as far as what you could target coming out of the draft and what you want to build an offense around, right? If we're being real, he's not Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson's a fucking phenom with the ball in his hands. You know what I'm saying? And a phenom with the arm talent as well. Now, getting accurate and hitting the timing right, he still struggles with that. If Jalen Hurts, you know, wins his division again, you know, finds himself in another Super Bowl or finds himself in another NFC Championship game, balling out, it's going to be real hard to argue and say that Jalen Hurts isn't the 4th elite quarterback in the NFL when we're busy putting Josh Allen and fucking Lamar Jackson in those 3 guys with Patrick Mahomes, and to not put Jalen Hurts in there is really asinine. And when I say that too, earlier I was saying, you know, it's hard to figure out what he is because you can't. It's not something you could target coming out of the draft. It's not something you can say, oh, this is a system that you build around these types of quarterbacks. He's really cut of a 1-of-1 with his physical, you know, abilities in the run game to do what I believe to be absolutely majorly different than what you see out of a guy like Lamar Jackson in the run game as a quarterback. So I don't know. What I'm basically saying is you can't look at a guy like Jalen Hurts and think it's going to work. That's how you end up with the Justin Fields. You know what I'm saying? The fact that Jalen Hurts is making it work. He's one or 2 more real successful seasons away from me saying, fuck y'all, that bitch is elite. He's real close to putting himself in the tier above other quarterbacks, and everyone's looking up at him. And you could say, yeah, this guy's a better passer, this guy's a better runner than him. But for whatever reason, that son of a bitch can put it all together in a way that is an elite manner. I think what he has is elite work ethic.
Yeah, I think
And that's
so
something.
too. I think so
And that's
too.
something to be said. I think he's got it. Yeah, he's definitely got it, Spence.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
See, saying Mendoza is too good to fail is wild, dude. It's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Lamar Jackson's too good to fail, but I ain't seen him win any AFC championship games.
Mm-mm.
I'm a big time Lamar Jackson fan.
Yeah.
I wish.
I need
What's up?
19 yards. 19. And
From
I
who?
hit Josh Jacobs.
Yeah. Has Jordan Love ran the ball at all?
Oh, I don't really think he has. It's been Wilson and Josh Jacobs for the most part, but he's been more passing. The hot guy today for the Packers has been Tucker Kraft.
Great.
He's been really hot right now.
I think he did run.
I'm checking right now. Nope, he has no rushing yards.
Son of a bitch. I need 12 rushing yards from him. Looks like everybody else is going to take care of business.
Josh Jacobs has been leading the rushing, and Tucker Kraft has 5 catches at 117 yards and a touchdown.
So Brad Boss asks, let me ask you something, Cap. Is Stafford elite? So it's strange because, Stafford and Herbert possess the same elite traits. They got strength. They can stand tall in the pocket. They hang in the pocket, and they have really strong arms. And they can they can throw any type of ball with any type of length and ability as anyone else in the NFL, right? As anyone else. But the thing that makes Stafford elite is he's a fucking dog. He's a dog. Dog in a way that I haven't seen from Herbert yet. Herbert's still a little puppy. But Stafford came into the league dog status. He ran around that first year or two scared for his life, took a fucking beating, and then said, fuck it, and turned into a dog. And I watched him do it. I watched him do it when he runs the ball. I watched him do it when he drops an absolute fucking laser beam 45, 50 yards downfield. Yeah, it's Calvin Johnson catching it down there. But then I saw that same dog go win a Super Bowl too. So again, Stafford is elite in his own right. And elite kind of in the manner in which is the most recognizable of quarterbacks, where they can run a little bit. They're big, they're strong, they're leaders, they're kind of arrogant and cocky. They're fucking running their mouth and talking shit to the defense when they're putting dots on them. And they ain't scared of nobody. They'd be fuck around and throw an interception, and he's gonna make sure that he's gonna tackle you. You know what I'm saying? Stafford got drilled after getting hit when he was playing with the Lions. It's a famous thing. And he came in there with a dislocated shoulder and threw 2 more passes to get the touchdown and win a football game. That's a fucking dog, bro.
I was going to say, I kind of agree with you in regards to Stafford. I do think he has elite traits, but he's not like it is his competitiveness that is elite. It's not necessarily like, how do I say it? I don't really think he's one of the elite quarterbacks, but he definitely has elite traits.
Again, he's not Dan Marino.
Yeah.
Right? With his arm talent.
Oh, yeah.
He's not Tom Brady, who had everything and put it all together and was the dog of dogs.
Well,
he's not Patrick Mahomes.
hold on. He does Tom Brady. I want to take this out there. Everyone thought that Tom Brady was this perfect specimen that had all the traits or whatever. No, he didn't. He was an average QB in college and had average ability. What made him elite is his knowledge of the defense and knowing what the defenses were doing even before they knew what they were doing. Right? That's why he was so elite. It was like a cheat code. He had a cheat code for every defense. He knew exactly where to put the ball. That's why he made every midget receiver that they could put in front of him famous. So that's what, and he had the ultimate competitor as well. So that's something he does share with Stafford. But by far, Brady never had the strongest arm, could run the fastest, or anything like that.
Ollie, Tom Brady was not elite quarterback in college.
I just said he was an immediate average quarterback. That's why I just said.
No, okay, well.
What were you
just
thinking?
saying?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying in college, not in regular football, just in college. He was not an elite quarterback in college.
Exactly.
Well, he wasn't elite coming out of the draft. He wasn't elite his first, whatever. But what Tom had an elite status. He had that motherfucker had he wanted it more than anyone.
Yeah.
And would literally work infinitely in every which way. Everything surrounded his life.
Mm-hmm.
From his family to his diet to his sleep pattern, everything was to do whatever he could to win football.
Mm-hmm.
That guy was sick in the fucking head about football, which is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible. I love it. I'm here for it. I think it's the right way to play the game.
Yeah, I love it when he plays and comes back and win. It's crazy.
But all of that being said, so when you talk about elite quarterbacks, there's a lot of different types, but it's easy to look at a Patrick Mahomes and say, yeah, that's an elite quarterback because right now he's the best in the game. He can do everything and does it routinely from not just everything you want out of a quarterback, but he's also going to do some shit you couldn't ask for out of a quarterback, but he can do it. Right?
Yeah.
Same thing with like a Lamar Jackson. Same thing with when you talk about the elite quarterbacks that are playing today, they're doing things that you can't ask quarterbacks to do. Josh Allen's fucking running motherfuckers over. Lamar Jackson's breaking everybody's ankles and walking into touchdowns untouched. Patrick Mahomes is diving away from tacklers and side-arming 20-yard dots across the field, a foot off the fucking ground while he lets go of the fucking ball. And it's just, you got to have a little bit of something like that if and when you can find it, man. And obviously everybody's looking for it. Everybody's looking for it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's going on with the game, Ollie?
22-19 Green Bay.
Green Bay is up.
Green Bay's up, and they just scored again.
And they just scored again.
Are you kidding me, dude? I needed the Steelers to win. There goes my final part. I took a beating today, boys. How much time's left in the game?
10:57 in the fourth.
So they're down by
10.
Fuck, they're down by 10, dude. They're cooked.
Yeah, they are.
They're cooked.
Yep.
Unless there's a turnover or they score real quick here, they're cooked. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yep. I cleaned up on college. They've done that to me 2 weeks in a row now. I kick ass in college and then they get it back from me on Sunday.
Freaking Tucker Kraft scored another touchdown, bro. The guy's on
Holy
fire.
crap. Does he have like 3 or 4 touchdowns?
I want to say that was his second one.
Jesus.
Damn.
He's
How many
at-
did Tucker Kraft have on the season?
Well, right now, just in this game alone, he has 143 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Holy shit, you ain't kidding. He's fucking blowing up.
And then for the season, let's check out his season stats. Let's take a look.
So
in the season, he's the leading receiver at 23 receptions, 32 targets, 326 yards with 4 touchdowns.
Holy shit.
And he's the leading receiver.
Damn.
No, he's cooking it today.
That, with him in touchdowns is Romeo Dubs or Dobes?
Dubs.
Dubs. That's the only other person.
Oh, Dubby Dobbs. Oh, Dobbies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wild. Michael Parsons ever get that sack that they were fucking saying he was going to get all game?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He was like minus 220 to get a sack. I was like, what? They seem certain that he's going to get the sack. Holy shit.
Jeez. It's, man.
He did get a sack.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Because it was like plus 180, no sack. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
they're
he got
really
a sack,
fucking certain this guy's getting this.
But he only has 1 total tackle.
Yep, that's all it was. That sack did everything. Got all his stats up. It's a sack, tackle for loss, and everything.
Yeah. The tight end from the Eagles just dominated.
Goddard?
What's his name?
Dallas Goddard?
Goddard?
Is that the guy you're talking about?
Yeah. Man, he dominated.
Did he?
Yeah, he put, let's see. He put 17.8 points on fantasy.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about it. The Steelers should have invested in some LED lights to install on their helmets. They would look like minions.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
that would be cool.
They already look like Lego figures out there.
pretty sure they'd be cutting a check to, I think Peacock Network owns that shit. Because they were the ones that they were the ones. You know who owns all that animation? Is fucking Steve Carell. He funded and bought that style of animation, so he owns it. Yeah, it's his production company. Anytime you see a cartoon come out and it has that fucking kind of look to it, that's his shit. It's his own little DreamWorks. The guy's a freaking gajillionaire now from it.
I don't know if you saw the Eagles game, but Saquon Barkley ran 150 yards against the Giants.
Well, that was his old team, so I'm sure he was more than happy to give him a what's for.
Yeah. Yep.
They are dubbing Tucker Kraft as Baby Gronk right now.
All right, calm the fuck down, everybody.
That's what.
Calm down, dude.
Calling him.
I get Tucker Kraft, and he's a damn good tight end, but Gronk was fucking unreal, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
Imagine if Aaron Hernandez didn't go to jail, how fucking many Super Bowls they might have won with Gronk and Aaron Hernandez on this field at the same time. Jesus,
actually, if they had Aaron Hernandez, Gronk may have not been so busted up towards the end. He may have actually gotten less reps, so he could have stayed healthier. You know what I mean?
No way, dude. They would be putting Gronk in at the tight end and using Aaron Hernandez as the fullback and then rotating them all the time. You would be teams would be so fucked with that. I don't know. Again, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Joe Kerr says Gronk was a terrible safety.
Yeah, that's true. He's not a really good
He
safety.
was.
Yeah. Yeah. Didn't really work out for him.
Nope.
Funny.
Yeah,
Who plays tomorrow night, Ali?
Chiefs and Chiefs and I'll tell you, Cap. Shit. Damn.
It's Kansas City versus the Commanders.
That's right.
Thank you.
Thanks out.
Is Jaden Daniels playing?
No, he's out. So
He's out.
Kansas City should have that game. Should be
it's
walking
gonna
the
be
park.
Marcus Mariota for starting.
I'll be watching the Commanders these next few years because the trend of coaches that lost the Super Bowl and go to another team and find a good quarterback and win one. Dan Quinn could be that next guy, especially because he's an old head too, been around in the league for a long time. Getting his second shot with the Commanders as a head coach and having Jaden Daniels and him losing that Patriots Falcons Super Bowl. It's just something to keep an eye on over these next coming years with Dan Quinn. Because it's been a little bit of a trend I've noticed these coaches that like also keep your eye on Harbaugh losing to his brother in the Super Bowl. He gonna be one of these guys get back and win that bitch.
Yeah. Who's the wide receiver for Kansas City? Rice something.
Rasheed Rice.
Yes. Man,
Yeah,
he's
he had a really good
good.
game. Well, he had a really good game because I think they targeted him 13 times and he caught 11 of them. In that game, he got come back. But you got to remember, he was coming off fresh, really eager to get back in the good graces of the NFL after he had a bad offseason where he was racing his car and crashed it and hurt somebody and fled the scene on the highway in fucking LA. So,
Jesus.
but that's that's part of it. So, everyone forgets about that when he's over here racking up the fantasy points and hitting your parlay. He's going for 2 touchdowns and 150 yards or whatever.
Yeah, I got him starting tomorrow night.
There you go. They needed a weapon too. And all of a sudden the Chiefs are looking like the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Give us an update, Ali. What's going on?
It's a commercial break currently on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, Green Bay just got the ball back. We're gonna see
shit,
what they
it's
do.
over.
I hope they start running it. I need Josh Jacobs to get me 19 yards, man. Give me 19.
Yeah, the Steelers are cooked.
Yeah, the Steelers are cooked.
Of course you don't give it to Josh Jacobs. You just throw the ball, goddammit.
Yeah.
Run that clock, man. So Tucker Kraft has the most yards after catch by any tight end in the past 7 seasons.
That's crazy.
Damn. Most yards after catch in a game, or on
More
average,
yards
or
after
what?
catch than from any tight end. They said that's what the commentator said.
Okay, and I mean, that's an empty stat. The season isn't over. You know, I don't understand that. Are they measuring up the first 7 weeks to get against whole seasons against other tight ends in the NFL?
What's the guy's name? Collins or whatever? You can ask him. I have no idea how he's figuring it out.
Oh, it was Chris Collinsworth. I ain't asking him shit. I don't even like him.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Were you cooking like chicken earlier?
yeah, buddy, I was.
Oh man, God,
We're grilling up some chickens.
man.
Yep.
Like chicken
Oh,
breast.
Daniel Taylor says it's 131, the most for a tight end since 2018.
I don't know what the hell that means. What, in a game?
In total,
So,
I
yeah,
guess.
he must have 100. He must have 131 yards after catch in today's game, and that's the most by a tight end since 2000. It's got to be that.
So Jordan Love currently has 20 consecutive completions.
Jeez.
Well, it's not helping me. I need Jordan Love to fucking run the ball.
Trust me, I want to give it to Josh Jacobs, but they won't give it to him.
I think they're ball hogging.
Oh, great. You're going to put Wilson in the backfield. Yeah, let's do that.
Well, they're getting ready to fucking put the game away again, up 10, and they're going to score at least 3 more here directly.
What's 6:23 to go?
Well, all right. I'm calling it, Ali.
All right,
I'm closing
man.
this thing down. I appreciate everybody coming through. Greg, Papa Paul, Spence, Ali, thanks for coming and holding it down. Dolphins get the victory. Look for the show tomorrow. We'll be talking about it. Appreciate everybody coming through. Hit the like button on your way out.
Have a good night and be safe, Cap.
All right,
Yeah, have a good night,
Papa
man.
Paul.
Be safe.
Later,
Peace,
y'all.
Cap.